So Bane's our stand-in for Baron. Baron is too busy being all familial on this Christmas day. How much do you know about Xenonauts then, Bane? I know what you know, but tell us all.
I have played Xenonauts for a fairly large amount of time, but I have also been sneakily playing the sequel to this game and helping the development a little bit.
There we go. So, surely we have a pro on our side, and that's just the extra pair of eyeballs we need to survive this with not only our ballistic weapons, but essentially our pajama warriors, because we haven't really got anybody decked out in armor yet. But I'm sure that will change this session. We've had our engineers hard at work at battle armor. Okay, no we don't. I think we still have 0. Oh, well that's worrisome. Right, let's not worry about that. When last we left off, Baron von Owen, he saved your home, in fact, Bane. Australia is back in the running, and they're willing to give us $250,000 for the privilege. However, Baron got a terror mission himself. It was an aerial terror mission, which he flew 2 Foxtrots straight into fighter onslaught. They got shot down, and Santiago, I believe it was, got bombed into the Stone Age. And even though I'm sure Brazilians were ecstatic, they still cut our funding down to a paltry 30 grand, so it's going to be very difficult to keep South America still inside the Xenonaut program, especially since we only barely have radar coverage on them, so hey-ho to that. Yeah, Kitty, I also found it quite painful, but let's not worry about it.
So what are your goals with the bases? When are you going to do some radar upgrades and that sort of thing?
Radar upgrades are already in the works for North Brazil and for Taiwan, up to level 2. I think it'll be a long time before we go for level 3. We're not upgrading Nova Scotia just yet, because it already covers most of what you need covered here. And even if you got it maxed out, we're not magically going to be able to defend Cape Town. So my goal for this session is to try and really ramp up the money we make, so I'm going to be very, very hands-on for shooting down the UFOs, maybe even a little reckless, and get enough money that we can finally enjoy some Corsairs, because Condors are just dreadful at this stage of the game. We only have 4 of them in total, but they are slower than, I think, all of the UFO craft now, and they're pretty useless for escorting as well because of that pathetic speed. So if I can start switching out our Condors with Corsairs, I'll be a happy bunny. Other than that, there's a very big target I have for this month, and that is to secure a landing UFO, one of the proper carriers. It's a gateway for plasma technology and for advanced alien alloy processing, which will allow us to get better shields, better explosives, better interceptors. It's huge. It's why I was asking Baron, come on, you're not going to take a carrier on his session? Because it would have been a huge advantage for my session. Instead, I'm the one that has to deal with that. Chumrose saying that they're surprised we're still running Condors. We need something that can take down enemy fighters. And whilst it is possible to take down fighters with the heavy missile interceptors, it's not advisable unless you are in a real pickle.
I guess the one other question I've got for you, just to get chat caught up, is what tech are you sort of aiming for in the future?
What do you mean by tech?
Like what unlocks are you going for at this stage?
Ah, right, good point. So right now we're working on the communication array. If we can get a... I forget what the thing is, but there's a building you can build which deciphers the enemy's code, and that will tell you exactly what's inside. Yeah, Cryptology Center. That will tell you exactly what mission and what crew is on a UFO inside that radar range. We want one of these up in True Nova Scotia, because that's where we do most of our ground missions. And it's a huge difference if you know you're fighting civilians, so don't bring smokes, or you're fighting Androns, so bring EMPs, or you're fighting Reapers, so don't fight Reapers, things like that. So I'd certainly want that, and the base upgrade will increase our technology and our crafting by 50%, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't think I'm mistaken. Now, UFO with escorts, I'm pretty sure we can take out with 2 Foxtrots and a Condor, but I'm also pretty sure we don't get it done for free. As in, we will take damage, so hopefully there's not too much more going on. But when you see this, there's a good chance it's a bombing raid, or a terror mission, or just anything you don't want to deal with, so it becomes a priority to take down. Also gives a nice big bonus to materials and relations. Generally speaking, I will send out 2 Foxtrots for any engagement. I will tail them from behind, and I will manually take them down. Because it looks like about 3 or 4 times out of 5 you can take it down like that. But if you send out 3 squadrons, you can auto-resolve, but of course you're tying up 3 of your aircraft, so... And yes, we are making armor, Kino. We are working on Wolf Battle Armor. Although, I don't know who to give it to, because it's very heavy. So unless your soldier has really good strength, it's a huge waste of carry capacity. Immediately, very bad news. There's nasty things happening up in Siberia, and the Soviet Union hate things happening to them, whether it's in Yugoslavia or whether it's in Kamchatka. And we've already dispatched our planes over in Taiwan. So that's a problem that hopefully we can deal with. Although it adds about 7 seconds of tedium each time, I do want to manually engage. Boom. It just saves us a lot of things. Do I want to go for this crash site? Potentially. We'll leave it around for now. Ah, well, there's our problem right there. It's a single ship, and that's good. I think we can take that down with what's left of Squadron 1 once they're done engaging with UFO 91, which hopefully they will get done with. Again, I'm going to tail this target and then engage tailed UFO. A manual approach from the rear should knock out any landing ship. Although just in case they fail to connect, we go for running away, because sometimes that fails. Landing ship I need to take as a matter of priority, but there's going to be a lot of them, so I don't know if I want this one quite so suddenly.
It's a time for giving, though, isn't it, Jake?
What the hell is this? Why do I have 0% chance of winning this engagement? I'll tell you why. It's because they're now escorted with heavy fighters instead of regular fighters. This is what someone might term very bad. Bane, what's your professional overview of the situation?
I don't think you have enough flying profesh to get through this. But you might be able to do a quick bombing run on the landing ship and sacrifice your ships.
Sacrifice? We don't do that around here. We're going for it. Right. Priority 1 is taking out that freaking landing ship. Priority 2 is not losing any of our own ships in doing so. We're going to go for a spread here. We should have plenty of fuel, so we're going to do it at max speed. Hopefully I'll be able to confuse them enough to get around the back of that landing ship. Interestingly enough, your own turn radius is improved when you have the afterburner active. So my hope is that I can just sneak around, engage that. See if we can't get down and around here. Now, afterburning eats up your fuel at triple the speed. On, dude, you need to shoot that. Okay, there you go. Now, get the heck out of Dodge. Ooh, okay, good. You're not getting too shot to shreds. I reckon our poor Condor is, though. Other Foxtrot needs that alinium stuff operational. Can you just get out of there? Condor! Oh god, I don't fancy Condor's chances there. Oh dear. They're getting a good angle on you, sadly.
If you slowed down, they might overshoot.
I think they just immediately turn around and look straight at me. My best bet might actually be to... Whoa, I ate that one. But now I might be able to make a swift turnaround.
Yep.
And Foxtrot's gonna be going for it in a few short seconds right now. I hope that takes out the landing craft. And it's time for our brave pilots to vamoose.
Expertly done.
Okay, thank God that's down. Now, I think it's time for revenge. Can a Condor take these bad boys out? I think we have a better turning circle. Oh, baby, we've got you sized up right on the side. You're going down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
0% chance. Here we go.
And that's how the pros do it. Ah.
Ye of little faith in me. Sorry, my bad.
What were the exact words? I don't think you have the proficiency, was it? That's what I heard.
Look, I'm just speaking from past experience watching. It's fine.
Well, that was enough to impress Forever Lona. Extracted the Christmas spirit out of her. Right, I don't know if I have what it takes to take down the remaining UFO interceptor, but I'm going to try my luck at it because even if we can't kill it, this is a great opportunity to pull it away from doing its own missions. Because otherwise it's got free reign of Indochina, and it's just going to start raising Cain, and we do not want that. It's a bit of an egoistical moment, but I need to reread the chat when they are busy telling me how amazing that was. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's a rare joy afforded to a streamer that they can read that and enjoy it. I think I want to train up a bunch of my privates before I take on a landing ship. We still have time, because I don't want to be wasting precious research time, but at the same time I don't want to charge into one of the, well, definitely the hardest ship we have to deal with so far and lose all of our actually trained individuals. So yeah, I'd like to get a private training session done over at Crash Site 66, but there's no chance of getting that done whilst this thing is still running around. So I think what I will do is, at the very least, I'm going to airstrike the one we just shot down. And we'll try to remember when to invade Crash Site 67. 0% chance again? Oh yeah, and the Condor is at 21%, so actually we have no chance of winning this, sadly. So, afterburners engaged and evade. I said get out of here, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Beady me, that hurt. Yeah, we need that Condor ready for battle as soon as possible. A Condor can take out a heavy fighter, but it needs to actually have its ammo. I really don't want that thing going around and destroying everything in Indochina, but there's not much I can do. Wait, that's not true. I could send out a Condor from True Nova Scotia. On that note, why is there only one Condor in True Nova Scotia? We could really do with 2 of them. I'm actually just going to build a hangar in True Nova Scotia. I don't think we're ever going to want a second laboratory here, and if we ever want a second manufactory, it'll be when we tear down the other laboratory, so I'd rather have the extra space to move planes over here. And on that note, this guy is being relocated. because it's easier to move from true Nova Scotia than North Brazil.
I think you're very much done when it comes to science, so yeah, you're probably right on that.
Currently, for sure, but a lot of the later science has come really thick and fast. Ugh, that UFO is not going where I want it to go. No other activity that we can see apart from electrical interference up with the penguins. Now, I have been unreliably informed that there are no penguins up in Greenland, but I don't want to believe that. For all we know, this is a horrible... it could be a terror attack in Reykjavik or Nuuk. So let's hope that it's not any of that. Oh god, it's just going off to go and terrorize the Soviet Union some more. We need this thing taken out. Feeling the burning limitation of our lack of ships. Right, Condor's not going to make a difference here. Got to return to base. What I am going to do is I'm going to send out a Foxtrot here as bait. I do not want that interceptor. Just, oh, see, there we go. Military aircraft destroyed, Soviet Union's even more unhappy with me. And I need it taken out if I'm ever going to get over to that crash site, which I do want to get to. Actually, I'm just going to airstrike this existing one. Oh god, there's military aircraft way up in the Arctic Ocean there. Oh dearie me, where in the world is this UFO gone? I thought that was a terror attack pop-up right there, but no, just reaching location. Well, if you could kindly go and bait out the interceptor. And thank goodness we found it. I'm just going to send both of these... Actually, I'll just send an army of 3 Foxtrots at the damn thing. And you are going to give it a sneaky shot up the bum. We go Derwin, engage manually, definitely not auto-resolving. Off it trots, and off we Foxtrot. So how are you for air combat, Bane? Are you an auto-resolve man, or are you a manual engaging Chad?
I do a mixture of both. Like early on, I probably do a little bit of auto-resolving, because it seems to work for me just fine. But by this stage of the game, it's all manual.
Kinda needs to be after a while, sadly. Oh god, that Condor's out. I have an idea, but I don't have the fuel for it. I'm tempted to engage it with 2 Foxtrots and try and sideline the thing. Because I do not want this thing flying around, not at all. Tail that into lower land, there's no good reason not to. I would love to send a Condor, it's fully ammoed, but we don't have the fuel.
Percent is probably fine.
It cannot fly without 50%.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah, that's
what?
right.
Is it? Oh, it can, okay. I had no idea. I thought for sure that it was a case of if you don't have enough... I thought you need at least 50% fuel, but it's only 50% health that you need. Okay, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. So one-on-one you're okay, but you do take damage. Yikes, scary stuff. Right, this crash site needs to be investigated. And it takes our dropship 8 hours to get there. So I'm going to wait until it's about halfway through night, and then send ourselves over there. Because 8 hours from here will probably still be nighttime. There we go. That, I dare to say, was, despite the difficulties, an excellent engagement. I'm going to leave this crash site here again. If you can use your galactic memory skills to remind me to airstrike it if we haven't engaged it by 12 o'clock on the 2nd of January, I'd be most obliged. But that, yeah, despite this difficulty, we're 36 grand up in the first day. Reek Storm? I don't think we're done. I think there's still something out there. I'm going to send Foxtrot to see what's happening out there. Last thing I want is to suddenly be alerted about terror attack in Yakutsk. Yeah, because that freak storm just made the Soviet Union not want to give me so much money. Ugh, they're not here. We need to know what's going on up there, so off goes the Foxtrot as well. It's oh, there we go, there we go. That's not too shabby. Send every freaking thing we have at that and knock it out. I don't even care about it being over land, it's more important to keep the Soviet overlords happy. So, who are the developers of this game? Are they an Eastern Blockist? It would explain the vast resources of the Soviet Union in the game.
No, they're a UK developer, if memory serves.
Really?
So they have a pretty varied workforce though. Like a lot of their programmers are from Eastern European states.
Surprises me that it's developed by the British. I don't feel that British flair that you tend to get off of games made by Brits. It's the entire Eastern Bloc, not only USSR, says Alcoro, true, but North America isn't just the USA either. It's all of Greenland and Canada's staggering GDP. UFO does not want to be engaged. It's even flying off the off my world map. Right, I need to assemble a team. So I've unassigned everybody, but everybody is at full health and ready to go for it. So, since we can put together a team of 10, I want pretty much all privates. Now that's risky because I might start panicking, losing morale and all of that, but if it works, it's going to be 10 corporals coming out of it, and a corporal level up is the best level up in the game because it gives you +2 to all stats, plus whatever stats you get out of the mission itself. Although it pains me not to bring Hank Hill, and it certainly pains me to bring Rifleman. I'm not a big fan of Rifleman. What are your favourite and least favourite roles, Bane?
Yeah, I always find Rifleman is kind of like a middle ground role until I have like them set to a specialist. I really like snipers. I know you don't.
I certainly don't. But I would be of the opinion that you could use a sniper until it gets really good accuracy and then switch it out to a rifleman. Because then they're still having good accuracy, but they can actually do something with it. I hate snipers because they can do almost nothing in any given turn. So a sniper can make one particularly well-aimed shot or two meh-aimed shots, admittedly from just about any distance. Or a heavy weapons guy can have a barrage of 10 shots. And if they're in Predator armor, they can also reload on that turn. So...
yeah, once you get Predator armor, it's kind of a bit of a different story.
I can only bring 2 of these 3. Carbon Chili, Michael McNura, and the Tsar. Who's going to be left sitting back home, Bane?
Let's put Michael on the bench.
Michael's eating the bench. Roger that. Ooh, right, we need to kit all these people out. It's always worth having one sniper on the high ground, says Cafe. I don't buy it. I'd just rather have someone of far greater utility. Right, wait, this is the wrong person to be looking at. The wrong person entirely. Get your shield back there, Kino. I was wondering why you had such decent stats for a private. That's more like it. Okay. You are well equipped here. What do you make of the dropping a shield in the dropship strategy, Bane?
Yeah, I think it's pretty solid, especially when you're using the base shields, but even the upgraded ones, it's still a good idea.
They can still go in one very unfortunate shot. Those alien plasmas can do over 100. There's nothing quite as ruinous as coming in with your shield and in a single shot you not only lose the shield but take significant damage as well. Right, we know it's either going to be civilians or greyskins because of this, and with that in mind, I'm just trying to think what to give you, because I always like the weight to be maxed out for any starting soldier. I'll give a flashbang, that's what Baron would tell me to take. I'm not huge on them, but he has shown them to be useful in some situations.
It's actually really interesting. You, Baron, and myself have completely different grenade playstyles. I love my gas grenades and area denial grenades, like Incendiary,
Yeah.
and I never see anyone use Incendiary.
Yeah, incendiaries are really underused. I do feel you there, but it's just when you're in a situation to use incendiary, I would just want to use just about any other grenade. If I want to do damage, I'll use a frag. If I want to block vision, I'll use the gas, or smoke rather. Question: I've heard different reports on this, do incendiary grenades block civilian vision? The game claims that civilians have infrared or heat-based vision, but can they see through fire?
I honestly don't know. I do find them particularly effective against civilians, so maybe.
Interesting. I might try and see if I can use them more often. What is with all these weaklings? Who submits a shield character that cannot barely carry a shield? Oh dear, this is... Well, it's a training mission, so that's okay. Live fire training mission. I find myself really turned off by the C4 now that I've seen its pathetic damage. And there's seldom a time that I'd want to destroy terrain with that instead of just using heavy weapons or a rocket. But I love my smokes, and I will carry so many smokes into battle. And yeah, my love for heavy weapons is well documented. I don't know why it weighs so much, though. The machine gun ammo is so prohibitively heavy to carry with you. Even if you have Predator armor on. Assault units are probably my favorite overall. Just love getting up close and personal, and the feeling of just dropping one with a shotgun blast. I also think shotguns are going to be very important into the late game because of that. A single shot of this deals up to 75 base kinetic damage, and you can fire 3 times, I think, in one round. So it's just so good for it.
Yeah, I definitely think that your light machine gun and your shotguns are going to be your prize winners for ballistics only.
And not to keep dragging snipers through the mud, but I think they're going to be pretty awful.
Oh yeah, I completely agree that they're a bad type for this type of challenge.
See, some people like them because they have penetration, but I think their mitigation is only 10. So if something has 40 armor, they ignore 10 of that armor. That's not a lot. And their regular damage is only 35, which is barely any better than a regular rifle's 30. And again, they can barely make any shots in a given turn. But that's why I'm kind of glad to be doing this alongside with Baron, because he's going to play in a different way to me. Alright, there we go. Got everybody sorted the way we want to. Let's arrange them carefully in the plane. Now actually, in terms of layout, I prefer the Charlie dropship as opposed to the Shrike, because the Shrike is open on both sides. So if you end up pointing the wrong way, you got to reshuffle, and it's wider so you can get shot in easier. So yeah, not the world's biggest fan of just guessing where to land. Also, unlike me, I'm only bringing 2 shields here. That could be a problem. Or am I? No, I think I've got three shields. How many shields do I have on my team? Okay, no, I do have 3. That's fine then.
Also, one thing that I don't think I've seen you or Baron take advantage of is that your grenade throw cost is halved if you have an empty hand.
True, I'm well aware of that, but I don't like it. Yeah, this is not a great layout. I'll have you more middling. There we go. You surrender just having a gun on hand, and the amount of times that you're in a position where you go, oh Christ, who has a gun, is, well, I find that's a very frequent thing. And if you have it tied up with a hand on a grenade, that wouldn't fly with me. Right, let's get on it. Send in the army of nothing but privates. Unless I've forgotten something, which is possible, but I think we'll be okay. God, it's off screen, but they're doing God knows what to the Soviet Union up there. Local tidal disruptions. Cheating alien bastards. Certainly hope they're heading out to the west. If they were going east, this will be a problem. Oh, this is a problem. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Either they made it very far over here or they took a different direction.
Well, you just had a communications disruption in the middle there.
Ah, so I did. So I did. This squadron might just be able to make it then. But yeah, they just fly around damaging relations so much. They'd cost me all of what I've made in that first really good run. And we cannot actually go and fight you, can we? We have to return to base because of low fuel. At least you can go straight for it. And if we shoot it down over the Soviet Union, we can undo some of its damage. Why does it look like
so
it's
of course it flies straight out.
Yeah, I was noticing it going straight for my dropship. Now that's okay, it cannot shoot you down. That's not how it works. But if it had escorts or it was an interceptor, then yeah, it totally could. There we go, that undid that damage. And it gives me another landing ship. That was a landing ship, right? Yeah.
No, I didn't see.
It was. That's another opportunity to go and intercept it, so I'm going to save that one for later. And hooray, it's daytime in China. Let's go and have a miserable first mission, shall we? Nothing but privates. I don't think we're going to have a lot of training sessions this session because it's all about securing that landing ship. I grab that, then I'm going to get a whole lot of tech. And there's no way I'm taking on a cruiser. That's Baron's problem. I hate breaching the cruiser. It's the worst breach in the game. I'd take 20 battleships over a cruiser. Okay,
Would you take 20 base assaults over a cruiser?
Alien base or my base?
Alien base.
I don't think I'd take 20 of them, but I would take alien bases over cruisers.
Interesting.
Alien bases are somewhat predictable. This isn't so good. We're stuck right in the open here. However you cut it, we got to make a bit of a run. And if it's civilians, even smoke won't save me. Where's my assaults at? There we go. Pandy drops the shield and grabs the shotty. David Mann drops the shield, grabs the shotty. And I do think we're just going to risk it on the civilians, on it not being the civilians, and go for some smoking. But at the very least we should do it from here. And we'll do it Scooby-Doo style. We'll split up and search for clues. Feels bad not having armor, though. Oh, I would love to have some wolf armor at this point. Right, fortunately we gave Carbon Chili an intense amount of grenades, and it only costs 42 TU to throw one, so I'm going to have you in position to throw this, and hope that it doesn't get blocked, whilst other people get into position. Apologies if I sound a bit choked up, I did eat a lot of ham. Well, this is a problem. Smoke will be of no consequence to our civilian overlords.
And you're not going to have any TUs either to take them out, so...
Nope. So we're just going to have to swallow whatever it throws at us behind these shields. Or, of course, sit around the spaceship, but I like that even less. So I think we're just going to have to get down in front of these shields. At least they can't throw grenades. If these were grenade-throwing civilians, it would be something of a problem. Might not be the worst idea to have the sniper hang back. Very far back. That's what people would tell me to do with a sniper. I got line of sight over there, so be ready for it. Goodness, the assaults can't even get close to position thanks to my nothing short of brilliant strategy of managing them with shields. Since Carbon Chili cannot... Oh, there's a big risk that he just takes an easy shot on Reverend Brown. Yeah, it's just one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't choices in the game. The best I can do is just offer it as many targets as I can behind the shields. I often think that this game looks really easy when you see someone play it, but it's so not easy. Alright, have at. Couldn't have asked for a much better outcome. Oh, never mind. Still couldn't have asked for a much better outcome. Suppression sucks, but we didn't even take a shot on the shields there. And to make matters better, I think I could advance with heavy weapons guy. That's a clean shot from here. Oh, I'm probably just a little bit shy for it, actually. Actually, no, he shot down our cover, so, yeah, that guy is either going to die or get suppressed, and I'm not too fussed which. Death is always preferable.
And death it is.
What do you think? Anything hiding here?
There's always a chance.
I'll tell you what, there's no way it's hiding there, so let's just keep our eye on you, Sunshine.
Oh, hello.
Mm-hmm. Alright, just eye him up straight up.
I mean, the good thing about civilians is they tend not to be sneaky too much, which is good.
Yeah, they are not a sneaky load of chaps at all. But they're tough and aggressive. I got no good place to put Private Rugnir. If he goes for Private Rugnir, I'm in trouble. There's certainly a temptation to burst fire at the ground there just to try and suppress the civilian. To the point where I think I'm even going to just straight up do that. Oh, well, now I've gone and messed it all up. There we go. Nah, it was worth a try. Well, maybe it wasn't, but get back and try not to hurt yourself.
I just confirmed that, yeah, incendiary grenades do work like smokes against civilians.
Amazing. I might have to consider packing one or two.
I will give a word of caution. Your AI will happily run through fire.
Well, not AI, but the pathfinding when you select your targets, right?
Yeah.
Not too worried about that. I'm usually a bit prudent with how I move my characters around. Not the world's biggest fan of these houses, though. Looks clear, but how can one truly be sure? Tell you what, I'm actually going to shoot at this guy. There's a chance we'll blow through the hedge and suppress him. Well, it was worth a shot. Or maybe it wasn't. Of risk here. At least we have a sniper. Nocturnal Eye has so-so reflexes. I can't remember if a precision rifle lowers your reflex. Some weapons do, like the heavy weapon.
Yeah, LMGs and snipers lower your reflex.
Well, I'm gonna have to live with that. Just gonna take a ballsy run out here. If there's a civilian inside this building, it was gonna kill one of us anyway. And loudmouth. Just stand there and reaction fire if need be. Alright, best of luck, everyone. Nice. Not nice. The Tsar is dead, and Tsar will not get back up because that was 90-something damage. Now, I said this would be a Xenonauts giveaway. Every time a soldier falls, I am going to give away some kind of key or prize or something in the chat, even if they get back up, and that one's not getting back up. If I clear a mission with nobody falling, I'll give away 3. So we're going to start by forking over... Well, I've got a list of keys. Some of them submitted by generous people who say, here's a key, give it away on your channel. Master of Holland gave out this one, and since there are scrapers out there, I'm going to make sure that the last digit is typed out. So there we go. Keys are good, please gif, says I am not gifted. Well, you are gifted now. I've got a whole bunch of Avorion keys to give away courtesy of the devs as well, so I will take care of that post-haste.
Well, I wish I'd known that before I bought it yesterday.
You don't respect your own spare time, Bane.
It's very, very true.
Right, although Ham is not keen on moving much, I do want to see what's going on out here. This looks safe, so keep our eyes down there.
Nice, that's pretty safe.
I want you out of the way of this. Although the odds of hitting aren't great, it should at least suppress. I could always move here. Nah, it's not good enough odds. Get down and take the shot. God, I love heavy weapons. Even if they don't go in for that juicy kill, the suppression is just so worth it most of the time. This guy hasn't taken damage, so I'm not super keen on moving in for the kill just yet, but we will keep him under some pressure. I'll stay standing so that we're better blocking for Pandy.
When I played Xenonauts for the first time, I used to always crouch my shield guys, because I was like, what if they get shot in the feet?
Well, the dialogue does mention that. It's like, oh, it doesn't matter if you get shot in the face and whatever. But it doesn't work like that at all. It's like, if you are shot dead on as a shield, there's a 100% block rate with the shield. And if you are... if you're shot on the sides, it's 60% block rate. I would really like to jump over this, but the shields can't jump. And I don't trust them wasting a lot of time destroying this stuff. Get us some eyes over there. Better not be anybody in that house. That would suck.
I'd be pretty surprised.
Yeah, I would have heard something, or they would have taken a shot during the 2 turns of opportunity they've had. This guy's unlikely to have the TU to get up, move over here, and take a good shot, but I have been bamboozled before. It's pretty much a shot for nothing, so I'm going to
He'd also only do it if another alien had sight on them.
You think?
Yeah, because civilians don't retreat, generally speaking.
Nice. Civilians get their health refreshed at the start of their turn, so reaction fire will mount up against them. And I'm afraid for this civilian, he's about to become my new leather bag. Splendid. And we know this is safe, so we can focus our attention up here. It's looking good. It's looking not half bad. That said, I'd rather keep my eyes down here and approach from this angle than run down what is essentially a glorified killing hole. Did anybody bring multiple frags? One frag, one frag, one frag. The... yeah, the assault rifleist is the least likely to ever use a frag grenade over their own weapon, so let's clear a path through here. And hey, now that we know that this blocks civilian vision, we're gonna hidey hole behind it.
Yeah, my source for that is pretty accurate, so I'd be very surprised if it was wrong.
Glad to hear it. I do not like leaving my heavy weapons with only 1 shot out of 3 remaining, especially if I know it's a relatively safe turn, so let's keep that locked and loaded. Or glocked and loaded, as I like to say way too often. And down already has assault. Let's get over there. And the sniper cannot be used out here, so let's bring them forward. And Rep Round can take the south part. Tcha, pathetic shot because he can't see past the fire, of course. Oh, right. Maybe I should have seen this coming. Did not suspect the fire would spread like that. Just consider it more cover for us. Also, a civilian that has revealed his location. Moving chaps. He's out there, he could still well go up and make shots. How much damage does fire do if I just charge through it?
Pretty painful.
I've run through fire before, it's not that bad. Just singed my leg hairs. And funnily enough, it was hay that was on fire. Might not be a bad idea to be here and just continually bait out the attacks anyway. Maybe not with the assault. But the assault could always charge on in. Yeah, I like that idea. Oh, hello. Well, that's still a nice invitation to charge on in. Just going for a hopeful suppression shot there. Wouldn't mind hucking a grenade, but that doesn't seem to be on the cards. Get moving, Private. Whoa! Okay. That was almost unbelievable. Like, how did he even know someone was there? Jeez Louise. Okay, well, this training mission is going up in smoke. But that's okay. We've got some Avorian keys to give away now, don't we? Let's see if I can fish those up. A clever person would have had these ready in advance. Here we go. There we go. Enjoy some Avorion. I know I do. Right, regrettable. So, take him down. Not too shabby, but not very good after all that. He's probably the only one there. I sincerely doubt he's got some backup handy.
Great cover if the ship's in the top left. You could get the sniper over and stuff.
You know how much I love doing sniping. Oh yeah, the sniper had a clean shot on that as well, and I didn't take it. Hopefully we can outrun the fire. But I think it only spreads by one tile per turn.
Yeah, it only spreads one tile. Yep.
It's everywhere. Very amusing. Jeez, that crack shot. We don't know how much damage it did because we didn't have eyes on that character. But wow, only one way in? I'm not sure if I've seen this map before. Let's make absolutely certain nothing's waiting for us right there. Okay, well, we're reduced to a squad size of 8, so it's feeling very vanilla now. But it's not a big ship, I reckon, that we've taken care of all the roamers, and the only thing left to do is to put the foot down. There's no good reason not to just get into position ahead of time. Although, yeah,
and
sniper.
You should only take, I think the max damage you can take from a fire is only like 12, so...
So the person in chat that said it'll reduce you to 1 hit points was just trying to scare me. Thank goodness these guys don't use grenades, but I think it teaches a lot of bad habits fighting non-grenade throwing enemies.
It's been a while since I've walked through fire on Xenonauts 1 though, so I'm not sure.
Just rubbing that 1 in there. Some of us don't have the option.
I gotta get some milk out of it, right?
What a way with phrasing. Right, I don't even think I need to take cover behind this thing because they won't be able to see us from that distance. Surely. See, we already have a casualty, says Dennis. Well, we already got 2 casualties. Trying to give you value for your money today. Where the dickens is that ship?
Top right, probably. Yeah, these are probably my least favorite of the outside maps.
They're awfully vast. And not the world's best time to be running through either. But that's
Sorry,
okay.
I just saw,
Hmm?
just saw Saley's message. That's pretty good.
They won't see me on that distance, Private Jake. It feels good not to have to worry about Baron's well-being anymore. I'm sure Baron feels the same way about babysitting my character. Just a lot of pressure when there's a... Oh, man with gun! Oh man, why do I always forget the beat sticks? Probably because it's not important for this mission, but I do like my beat sticks. Still, that's a good indicator that this whole area is safe, otherwise man with gun would have died a miserable death quite a while ago.
Yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance that there's no aliens outside of the ship,
Yeah, I'm
or
confident.
maybe
I'm
like
confident that
behind the
they're.
ship in that
I'm
area.
confident that they're all inside the ship. You do get to this point in missions where they all just get back into the ship or no longer roam about.
Yeah, you can also, like, it's a bit cheesy, but you can sort of tell by how long the alien turn takes.
Yeah, that's true. None of that flash up saying hidden movement on this. Although I think vanilla Xenonauts has that. Very much taken from XCOM. Right, let's just keep our eye on that in case they do any silly buggers. This is a horrible breach location. However, we could turn it into a good breach location. If we shot away the hedge, we could shoot straight into the ship from behind here.
Also good for lobbing grenades into the entryway.
Yeah, but you know how I feel about grenades. Not great.
I know how shield guys feel about fences, so...
Alright, do I have many heavy weapons left? I think I lost one heavy weapons guy. Yeah, but Rugnir is still alive. Since the heavy weapons are pretty much useless where they are now, I'm going to send my sniper and heavy to shoot through all of this, and the rest of the team is on breach duty. Now I love a good breach. Well, on a ship that's fun to breach, not on a, say, cruiser ship. The approach from this is awkward. We're gonna slide along the side here. Dispatch the door in my usual manner and then run on in. Not under cover of smoke, because smoke is useless, but perhaps under cover of suppression, because suppression is not useless. Poor farmer, I'm burning down his crop.
Joanna would like to know, why do cruisers suck?
So, breaching a cruiser is already pretty grim, but the worst thing is that once you're inside, there's a teleporter that takes you upstairs. Not necessarily bad, the carriers have that, the battleships have that, no biggie. But on the cruiser, you are teleported up into an immediate firing range between automatic open-closing doors. So you won't have the TU after teleporting to make any significant moves, and you just stand there getting shot to shreds, or grenaded to shreds, or any mix of the above. And it's just horrible. Truly horrible. Jeez, can I actually get over here with my shields? Come on! This is unshield advanceable. It's quite funny.
You got frag grenades, right? That should work.
Yeah, I do have frag grenades, I just don't like using them. So, who's gonna win between frag grenade and wooden fence? I suppose it kind of makes sense that a fence would be able to handle that. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to shotgun that off next turn.
No, you should be able to walk through it now.
You think? Because, this is not valid for loud mute.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna shotgun it. I'll do whatever it takes. Just hopefully the civilians don't charge out and start shooting me. Which would be funny, but not a ha-ha kind of funny.
The people wanting keys in chat would be very happy with it, though.
Oh, definitely. 'Tis the season, after all. Still keeping my eyes down here. I think it might be handy. Because every so often the alien AI just suddenly goes, I want to charge out of my safe position. And it's such a godsend every time they do. It happened in particular during the base assault the other day. There we go, shotgun beats fence. I always find the angles on this very awkward. It just feels like the aliens are sometimes able to shoot you from here for unknown reasons.
Oh, Kathy, if you want something fun to do on Terra missions, incendiaries and C4 make a wonderful mix.
You know, these sounds like fun advice for people who are not playing a streamed ballistics only campaign under great pressure of not only people watching, but also having someone playing alongside you, where every screw up you feel. I think we'll actually do this from a great distance. We still have a good angle from here. Yeah, we'll get back here for our shots. I should be able to shoot over that. It's just this thing that's a bit of a hoo-ha. But we brought plenty of ammo, so I'm certain we can gun this down with relative impunity. Only ballistic. Any weapon upgrades you're allowed to use. Explosives get upgraded, and our aircraft weapons get upgraded. Aside from that, we get beat sticks and better shields. Beat sticks being the oh, what's the term? The shock batons, I believe. We'll have that door down in a jiffy. Actually, I'm not even sure I can see the door from here, so we might not actually have it destroyed. Well, as long as it makes a ting noise, I know it's still there. But this is my go-to strategy for breaching. Shoot the doors. Do not open the doors. My brilliant reason... I think it's gone now. My brilliant reasoning being that opening a door is a trigger for reaction fire. It's still there, isn't it? No, no it is not. Troublesome. Even so, I think we should slowly and carefully advance forward such that we can go and attack. Dr. Bob has great TU, so he'll be going on and scouting in for our long shots. We need another turn to reload.
Yeah, if you get really unlucky, you're going to have, what, like 3 in the front area, which would be really bad.
Why, we have shields. It was only a 60% dodge, though, that... Oof. Oh, wow, nice shot. What do you think? Suppressing our own dude? What's Dr. Bob's bravery? He's 100% getting suppressed by this if I take the shot. So, have fun, Doctor. Wow, that didn't kill the civilian. And it didn't suppress.
That 45% block chance is bad.
Oh, we don't love coming here.
You know what Baron would say?
Oh no?
He'd be like, this is a wonderful time for flash grenades, Jack.
Well, I don't have flash grenades or the TU to use a flash grenade. So, too bad, Baron. You know, I wish Kitty were still alive. Kitty would dispatch these buggers in no time.
Kitty was pretty great.
There we go. How's that for a flash grenade? You're right, it was pretty good.
I'm very impressed. Yep. It's some innovative thinking. I like it.
Particularly want to charge much more forward here, but we'll just have a double shield defense going. There's not 3 inside, there's 4! Bye, shield. Oh, holy crumbs! killed the shield and did 41 damage. It's a good thing Loud Mute decided on taking 50 health. But yeah, cripes. And we don't know if that's all of them. There could be someone here, although it's very unlikely at this point. We still need to know.
Yeah, not with the 2 corpses on the ground.
Oh my god! Right, well, we don't have much choice. We're going to have to go in there and take them all out. Surely there's not anyone here. Surely.
What about your LM? Yeah, get in a position for your LMG first.
I think Ham should just run the heck away.
Yeah, if you want to keep him around, let's get him out of there.
I can't believe that there was another one there. This is a disaster.
This is why you bring me along, Jake. Moral support.
Yeah, clearly. Well, here's another copy of Avorion. Ooh. That was unreal. They're still taking shots. Okay, well at least we can see all of them now. Loud Mute is dying.
And they should all be out of reaction fire now.
I've heard that one before. Alright, well now we know that's all there is. Get Dr. Bob over there. There's not a lot of shots we're able to make here. I mean, Loud Mute can get here and make a couple shots on that thing.
How good's the sniper's vision? For...
Yeah, I'm trying to clear a path for a sniper shot here. Blocked 57, but I think that's because of the ground here, not the soldier. Just take a shot for it. Nah, wasn't going to happen. I think I need to move the LMG into an LMG-able position rather than...
Yeah.
Because this is going to be actually a grave threat on the mission itself. Because they're in a position to just mow us down right now. I did not expect 5 inside the ship. That's not something you account for. Right, I am going to shotgun the non-combatant to death. That's a bad idea, because I can just pow-pow you with this. Okay, well at least that's the easiest one dealt with.
Cool, you should get good shotgun range now.
Yeah, I'm thinking about coming in, maybe even here, and shotgunning at that. Either I hit it and kill it, or we explode this, which might also do some extra damage. Yeah. And 16 and 16 and 16 is too much, so I'm going to crouch and take 2 16s. Not bad. I can take a 22 while I'm at it. Oh, that's awful. That's really bad, actually.
Yeah, he must be on really low health.
And he's going to regenerate, so Carb and Chili might have to sacrifice themselves for the greater good. Oh, it's going worse. It's going a lot worse. Wow.
He's got... David's got what, like 16 a shot? Is that right?
David can take a shot from here.
Yeah, you have to do it. Like...
Okay, well now we only have 3 aliens that can shoot us to shreds, and they definitely could.
I think only 2, right?
There are 2 in the back, and this guy out here.
Okay, I thought there was only one in the back. My bad.
Well, I want you to be correct. I certainly want that.
It's not like they can throw grenades, so...
Yeah, at least we have that going for us. Bye, Loud Mute. Okay, right, the other ones weren't keen on taking advantage of that, thankfully. But another loud mute means another key for the chat. We'll take a break from Avorion for a moment here. And we'll put in this little gem.
Being manufactured now, Dennis.
Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh no, that's only 4 fallen. For now.
Yeah.
Give it time. That guy being behind smoke is a bit of a pain. I'm tempted to go here just so I can crouch down and take a shot from behind here. Maybe even here.
Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't have reaction, so...
My god, what are these guys made of? This is getting unreal. Okay, what I would really like is to not have to worry about these guys coming out and ruining my day, so I might try and
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
go for a hotbox approach. Oh, that's blocked on my side, whoops. Well, we got plenty more where that came from. There we go, at least that's dealt with. The purple haze might help obscure the shots.
Now, wasn't one of your guys bleeding out?
They're dead now. That, I believe, was Ham.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, oh, indeed. I wish Carbon Chili wasn't so out in the open for the firing line. We don't have a
If you
grenade in
wanted to, you've probably got enough TU to get him up and in front of...
Yeah. Not a great idea, because that just opens rested Pandy for a shot himself, and Pandy's got my smokes.
Yeah.
And hey, Carbon Chili, they knew what they signed up for. Bye, Carbon. Holy smokes, I did not expect this to... Oh, no! Oh well, in we go with another one. There you go. Woo! Yeah, this seemed like it was going to go okay for a while.
There is a benefit. You
What,
can't
now we got a free shot on him.
You can't suppress your guys, yeah.
Yeah? Ah.
Nice.
Everybody that got shot down, stayed down. That's unreal. I can't believe I lost Ham. Of all the people I wanted alive out of that was Ham. However, 5 corporals out of that. Not too shabby. And we got... That's actually a lot of money to get for one of these kinds of missions. Probably because I don't blow up my aliens, Baron. So, although that might have looked incredibly painful from my Steam Key giveaway perspective, it was actually pretty good for the Xenonauts, and it's even better if you're on the shortlist and wanting to join. Well, damn, corpse to corporal ratio. They just absorb their fellows to gain their powers. Okay, I don't know how good your memory is, Bane, but I'm going to need 1 heavy, 2 shields, and 2 riflemen. You don't happen to have the sign-up sheets handy, do you?
No.
Fortunately, I think I do. There we go. Oh, I lost track of who died there. It sucks that the game loses sound whenever you tab out, because it means whenever I want to deal with this, we can't hear what's going on. Obviously, just trying to churn our way through these soldiers, because, you know, we got 700 sign-ups. I need to work my way through them. In any case, the Tsar went out. What was the Tsar? Yeah, I know it was Baron's choice, but that's an assault down. And Private Ham the Shield went down. Went down a treat, I'll tell you. Revenant Brown was our heavy weapons guy. Always sucks to lose them, because I like my heavy weapons. Carbon Chili and Loud Mute as well. I'm just moving them on my sign-ups sheet, which I think is available for anybody to see. If somebody wants to link it in chat if they have it, all the better for them. Loud Mute and Carbon Chili. 2 shields, an assault, a heavy,
2
and rifle.
riflemen.
You sure
an
it was 2
assault and a heavy.
riflemen? According to
No,
this?
it was just. I think it's just 1 rifleman and an assault.
Yeah, I think I miscounted there. Assault, 2 shields, heavy, and rifle. Meaning I need to hire those off of our hiring list now. So, for the assault, I'll take Franconian. For the heavy weapons, I'll take Calmest Gamer. Our riflemen... Why do I have another Carbon Chili here? I must have duplicated them somehow. Well, they're not coming back to life. Which means we're taking Drunk Apple. And was it 2 shields that I lost? That sounds like me. And our shields are... And I've only got 2 on the list. It's Vino Paolo and Geriatric. I get it. So 25 grand to hire them, but that's still a profit of 30 grand. 31 grand even, I think. So anybody who's thinking I'm making poor tactical decisions is not seeing the overall grand strategy of the defense of Earth. It's actually a money laundering scheme.
You could talk that up as much as you like, but airstriking that would have been 35.
True, but that's still a profit for me to go and take it out. I think. Yeah, it is. It is. It absolutely is. 2 shield, 2 right. Really? 2 rifle? That's not what my thing tells me, but it's of no consequence. We're going to hire these new folk in and get them up to speed. I'm not sure that leaves me in a good position to go and attack this this considerably more difficult craft.
How long do we need to wait till Warfarmer?
They stay crashed down for 24 hours, but I think I'm just going to airstrike it and take out the next batch. Defending Earth against Xeno is a money laundering scheme. Too real. It pretty much is. You can get to the point where everybody's paying you more money than you need for upkeep and advances, and you just smoke the profits. Ooh. Got to admit, though, that was one of the worst regular scout crafts you could get. Radar array at North Brazil is done, so North Brazil now reaches further down into South America, further up into North, and Taiwan should be close to follow. Should be close to follow. I added the game speeds so that speed 2 and 3 are much more viable. There we go. So now we have a pretty good eye on your home, Bane. Not your home, but the vast expanses that has nothing in it.
Yeah, I don't even think a level 3 radar will get those towns.
No. But you tend to see aliens that are right on the cusp of the radar, and if they're flying around trying to do like Melbourne or even Wellington, there's a decent chance you can catch them with level 3. Or you just accept the fact that Australasia's a lost cause.
No 5-base strategy for you?
Hell no. That's such a massive expense for no real payoff. Right. Communication array unlocks the quantum cryptology, which is very handy. Means that we won't have a situation like that again, where we go rushing into civilians armed to the teeth with smokes. It is a big expense for True Nova Scotia, but I think it's worthwhile. Whether or not I'm going to buy it this round depends entirely on how our funding goes. A failed terror mission always puts the brakes on such things. But this game snowballs so heavily in both directions. When things go bad, they just keep getting worse. And there's this unseen mechanic of the alien ticker, which is a value that keeps increasing as time goes on, but the more the aliens do, the more that ticker goes up. And higher tick means bigger, badder aliens. So, yeah, when things go bad, you have got to play catch-up. Speaking of catching up, the base upgrade is done, giving us a vast boost to our research ability, and that's going to put me in a bit of an awkward situation. We don't need the buzzard jumpsuit for anything. Guess we'll focus on precision plasma. I need to take out one of those landing crafts very soon, actually.
Yeah.
As painful as it is to say.
Now that you've got...
Yeah, we're just wasting tech time if we don't. Oh, but our soldiers arrived in time. Meaning it's been 3 days, meaning we're due another onslaught. So, our privates are now Calmest Gamer, who is a heavy weapons guy. Drunk Apple was, or is, our rifleman. Old Man Franco is an assault. Geriatric and Vino Paolo are our shields. And boy, I think Michael McNamara is grateful to Bane for saying that they should stay at home during that last mission. I already updated my dead list, but I need to update my alive list now. I think I didn't need an assault there. I swear the Tsar was an assault. Okay, well, whatever. Maybe I messed something up. Maybe I didn't. Who's to say? Calmest Gamer is in as a heavy weapon. Drunk Apple, rifle. Jerry and Vino as 2 shields. And I'm just going to remove Carbon Chili because they're not meant to be a duplicate. Okay. Well, I've got plenty of non-privates now. And they're all healed up. I'm not sure if they ever took damage, but everyone's looking good. Yeah, Google Doc for the dead list. I'm going to share it in chat. Here we go. The second tab is what you want. Well, the first tab has all the sign-ups. The second tab has the Grateful Dead. Vino Paolo's in it to win it, just like they won in Motorsport Manager. I wonder how well driving fast cars can correspond to your ability to take down the Xenos. I'm reeling from how rough that mission went. Granted, sometimes they just go worse than others, but I had a better hopeless assault against Androns than that. We are armed to the teeth in True Nova Scotia. We have 2 of our 4 wolf battle armors ready to rock and roll. And I think once that's done, I'm going to start working a Corsair Interceptor. They're just so good. I made Ham run across, almost certain that there was no alien in that dark corner, because we'd faced so many. 5 in the ship, 2 or 3 outside, that's 8. And generally speaking, 25 to 50% of aliens die if you shoot one down. So to then find that there was yet another alien there was unpleasant.
I did feel bad for earlier stating that, like, you know, it'd be really bad if there were 3 aliens on the bridge, like, front of the ship.
Well, it just goes like that sometimes. Right. Back to it. You know, the air game is where I'm strongest. And make no mistake, I am strong at my air game. This could be something of a problem then. Are we even able to deal with these? Well, it can be done manually, as we've now seen, but it still leaves me worrying. Condor and 2 Foxtrots there. 2 Foxtrots on you. And we're instantly sending a Condor out towards here. This is really cheap, though. The aliens spawn and instantly destroy a military aircraft, and that's made Northern Africa not like us very much. Tiny little scout, scouting out your home, Bane. Don't worry, I'll shoot him down for you. Tail that target and engage from the bum-bum. Thanks to you, that's all I can think to name the mid-boss in Mario Bros. 3.
Thanks. Glad to be known for something good on this channel.
Usually not something good around here. Right, away we go. Now we could go and assault that, and I really do need to take out a carrier. And it's in a perfect place for it. It's right next to the base. Anything that goes wrong, we can hightail it out of there. And there's no real risk of interception either. Oh, God. So, The aliens that spawned in Europe was a bombing raid, and they have decided to celebrate by immediately starting to bomb the crap out of Luxembourg? I suppose nothing of value is being lost, but Europe's gonna pull our funding for that. Always a chance this won't kill, and we pull through this time. Good. Now that's instantly getting airstruck into oblivion. So look at that again, we're 65 grand on the up, but as Luxembourg continues to get bombed back into the Stone Age, things look worse for the Xenonauts, and God knows what's happening in the New World. Luxembourg start Hoi 4 World Conquest Alien Invasion Challenge impossible. Alright, for the love of God, get over there on the double.
This will be so much easier once you've got Corsairs.
Yeah, 10%, huh? The things we do for Luxembourg. Alright, we absolutely need to kick in the afterburner for this. 2 spread out left. 1 spread out right. Never do anything right.
You only got 44% fuel on your Condor.
I was just gonna have to cope with the situation. I always prefer to have my rockets off during a situation like this, because you never know when they accidentally spot a fighter and shoot at that thing instead. Actually, I wonder if you couldn't take that thing out instead. It would be a big help to me, Condor. Oh, no, they spotted Condor and are going for Condor instead, I think. Give it your all, man. Give it your all. Nice. Oh, that was splendid.
That's
right,
good.
We've got an opening on the bomber now. I shouldn't have fired both. I don't know if this will be enough ammo on the Condor's main Gatling laser to take out the heavy fighter. But no time to worry about it, only time to engage. Condor is burning through that fuel, no doubt. And can you make a turn here on the double? I don't want you to run away though, so might be able to make a good full turn here.
Too.
Looks like it. Remember, the priority of this entire mission remains the bomber, not the fighters. So Foxtrots are going in on those. Rockets ready to engage. This Foxtrot has already fired and was now told to disengage. Actually want you to go for the heavy fighter. Only turn your attention if this bomber does not go down. Payload ejected. Bomber is going, gone. We should not dare to believe on this heavy fighter. There's not much to be gained, but there is like 1 Elenium and I don't know. I like the idea of taking it out.
Yeah, if you can bait it, you can probably get there with your Gatling laser, so...
We can turn so much faster than they can, though. Right, Condor, disengage, super speed. Nice! Woo!
Good kill.
Damn right, that's a good kill. You want me to do screen sharing, Bane? It's usually better for the latency, I think.
No, latency's really good for me. I've got
sweet.
some Twitch wizardry for me.
That was a brilliant moment for the Xenonauts there. We didn't even take any damage on that air. And Europe is now willing to give us $129,000 dues for the privilege. So, big win. I don't know where Luxembourg is hiding all that cash, but we are taking it. And, as expected, there is an interceptor, an alien interceptor here. And it's gonna die, because 1 Condor to one of these things, it's our win. Don't muck this up, Foxtrot. Good. I far prefer a dead-on approach to this than tackling it from behind. Because from behind they like to turn, and I never trust that turn. Could go and engage this one on the ground, get my privates leveled up a bit.
Should be a risk-free mission and more keys for chat, so...
Risk-free. We take 12 hours to get there, 12 hours back. It means we wouldn't be able to do this mission.
Nah, yeah, you want to take landing.
Yeah. Well, I don't, really. But I need to. There we go. Good to know a heavy fighter costs no health to take out one-on-one. But one-on-two, yeah, that's a sure sign that we need some Condor action going. Right, as soon as it's daytime, we can take on this crash site, but I'm not convinced we're done with the alien invasion. That was relatively small for this stage of the game.
That was, what, 4? Yeah, pretty small.
1, 2, 3, 4... was it really just 4? I guess so. Only sent out 4 interception parties, but I doubt that's it. There must be more. If we don't see any action for a wee while, I'm going to send out some probing foxtrots, especially in the New World. Last thing I want to hear is Santiago is under terror attack. In fact, I'm going to probe a little bit to South America right now.
South America is, really worth.
I mean, I did promise Baron that if we get a terror attack in Canada, I'm leaving it for him. Which would make this a pretty short mission, but hey, we'll see. Luxembourg did apply to send their platformers for next Eurovision. Oh, performers. I don't know how I read platformers there. Europe pays big bucks to protect and smooth operation next Euro. I had no idea Eurovision was hosted in Luxembourg, and I was all the happier not knowing. Well, initial scouting indicates that there is no alien activity in South America. At least none that aren't already documented. Most suspicious.
Do an Australia flyby?
It's more like a Wellington flyby, I think. But yeah. Might not be the worst idea. Because, they could just be circling around here waiting for a terror mission. And we wouldn't want that. Right, speaking of wouldn't want, this isn't going to be pleasant for anyone involved, but... I'll unassign everybody and try and put together an amazing team of 10 for this. We don't know what's in there because we don't have our decompiling thing. Yeah, you know the word for it, I certainly don't.
Yeah, the Crypto Center.
That's it, Crypto Center. So we don't know, but it could be civilians accompanied by Reapers. It could be Androns accompanied by drones and maybe Heridians? I think Androns and Heridians join forces. Heridians and Reapers are both support classes, but I think Reapers always accompany civilians. The Roombas are also support class, so that's 3 support classes.
The other thing that's good for Incendiary is Reapers are really susceptible to it.
So are Androns, they have 0 defense against fire. So, Reapers, Androns, the Grey Skins. I don't think we can fight Wraiths yet. I certainly have no indication that they're a possibility. Even so, I think we're going to go with my heavy smoke grenade strategy. I'm not going to take Major Skullbank. I'd just be so torn up if I got him killed. I wouldn't feel the same about Tin Shadow, though. Tin Shadow is already past their expiration date. So they'll be the leader, my highest rank, Captain Tin Shadow. I love assaults, especially for big horrible breaches, so that's going to be David Mann and Rested Pandix is strong. I like strong. Always love my heavy weapons, so...
Yeah. Losing a 72 bravery dude would be pretty bad for, like, late game.
Yeah. Losing people is bad. This is why I bring in Bane. He's got those insights. Besides, if we want real bravery, Tin Shadow, Lankerson, Geriatric. I mean, bravery is certainly good on a shield since you're under fire a lot, and I love strength on a shield. If anything, those are the two stats I'd like the most. Maybe TUs. Still, 2 assault, 2 heavy weapons. I'm not big on riflemen, so I might just leave all the riflemen at home. I'll probably bring Toilet Genie the Rocketeer, just in case things go so bad that I want to blow up everything. But at the same time, you don't want to blow up the reactor inside the carrier. It's the whole reason you take the carrier. To the point where if things are looking badly and it's already blown up, I might just eject from the mission, rather than risk all for saving none.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
As for shields, we want a lot of them, even though they can't do much damage, which is a frustrating yin-yang of them, especially on this. If we had laser pistols, I wouldn't be so bothered, because those things can hit pretty hard, but we don't, so we won't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm even going to take Kino, even though it would tear me up to get Kino killed. So that's 9. And I think I want a 4th shield. Corporal Dr. Bob. Corporal Dr. Bob. I don't want to take this mission. The pressure's on so much more than when I play normally because it's because I've got to share it. Right, well, no sense worrying about it. Depending on what we're fighting, ammo could actually be a bit of a concern, so I would really appreciate some pack mules. The reactor blowing up just is a big explosion inside the ship. It doesn't destroy anything of note other than the reactor. But we want to capture the reactor because it's an important bit of tech. It'll unlock plasma for us. And that's not going to help our ground troops much, but will give us plasma grenades, which is nice. And plasma rockets for our Rocketeer and our interceptors. It also unlocks plasma Gatling for our Gatling gun interceptors. It's all good. And this one will give us the better alien materials. It's a massive step up in our power if we capture one of these.
It's also a requirement for Predator and Marauder.
Although I think if you skip it and go to the next one, that might get it. Not entirely sure, actually. Right, ditch shield, go full shotgunning from the get-go. Not sure I want 2 frags though, but maybe I should really pack Mule up with my assaults from the start, because they'll be dropping at the start of the mission anyway. So I will actually just give them a bazillion grenades to drop at the start, and just put them in a position where I hope they don't get shot to shreds from the very beginning. That includes you, David Mann. Just loading up on the gas. Not the gas, but the smokes, because I love them ever so much. Hey, they've saved my bacon plenty of times. Pandy's
Just remember,
already
it could be
loaded
civilians, so incendiaries and worth grabbing a couple of.
I hear you. Right, Tin Shadow, shield with shotgun, smokes, and grenade, and you know what, I didn't bring EMPs. EMPs are quite nice against those Androns, although plasma grenades will be better. We don't have plasma. Also, Androns have armor against Elenium grenades, but not at all against electroshocks. So...
You've barely used any Elenium grenades in your last few missions.
Me personally? Yeah, I'm not big on using grenades, period, but the enemies are getting stronger and stronger now, and a pistol isn't going to make a difference. I'll make sure that my shields have EMP grenades then. Just feeling, not just Androns, but those little scout-abouty things, the Roombas, they could cause some issues. There we go, just go full high explosive here with the Rocketeer if needed. Can be really handy. And we'll just have them in a position where they drop 3 rockets at the start, and then they can carry 2 smokes. Because that's a nice use for a Rocketeer when they're not actually firing rockets. They just throw grenades. I wish there were smoke grenades. Smoke rockets, rather. Boy, howdy, that would be nice. Just realised I haven't been giving beat sticks to my shields. Beat sticks are really nice for shields because unlike everything else, the beat sticks are always pretty relevant and good at dealing damage. If I had a shield faced with pretty much any alien, I'd far rather they beat stick it than shoot it. If I have the option. Also, beat sticks.
Yeah, unless you need to suppress, it's about the only thing.
Pardon?
I was just saying, like, with shooting, like, unless you needed to suppress some dude.
Yeah, but a pistol has pathetic suppression. Yay. Putting a surprisingly large amount of stock in my electro grenades. I hope that doesn't backfire. Oh god, Dr. Bob is very poorly equipped. That's what you get for having pathetic strength. Although it's not that pathetic, it's 43, but it's still pretty pathetic. Okay, my main concern is that I have very low firepower coming out of the gate. I got 2 heavy weapons and a Rocketeer, but that's about does it for the first turn, so I better hope I'm not under immediate enemy fire. Or even worse, enemy rockets. Wish I knew which end we end up coming out of first, but I'm just going to assume it's this end. And if it's not, then too bad for me. They all face this way anyway, so surely that's the right decision.
A few gifts given, Illustrator John.
A few. Okay. Well, it's as good as I can hope. Let's go. It's industrial. What does that tell us? Lots of buildings.
Yep.
Lots of places then to look and shoot out at us from. But it's Middle Eastern industrial, so maybe it'll be those. No, I think those are military ones. Well, whatever. In we go. This is gonna go pretty poor. Oh, whoa! I missed something quite important, and I can't believe you didn't tell me, Bane. I have armor, and I didn't give it to anyone.
Yep. I was like, what could I have possibly missed? Oh yeah, the wolf armor.
Downside of wolf armor is that it's really heavy. And I'm actually pondering if I want to use it at all.
Yeah, you'd need some really strong dudes for it.
Yeah, and I don't really have strong dudes. People put in weaklings.
No, your assault is probably fine.
Rested Pandy's probably the best of the lot to get wolf armor.
Yeah.
I wanna see how they measure up when they drop their shield. If we call canny on the smokes a bit, you know, this is what they're gonna look like once they've dropped their gear. That's not unreasonable.
No, it's not.
So now I can't remember the gear that I want them to drop.
It was just a lot of different grenades.
Yeah, seems about right. I think it's free to drop an item. Hopefully it is.
Can't say, sorry.
Hopefully it is.
What use am I?
Well, I guess we'll soon find out. Otherwise, I think everybody else is going to have to suck a lemon, because they're too weak. Well, apart from Toilet Genie, and Toilet Genie shouldn't even be in a position where they need armor. And shields have their shields, so I'm not super keen on giving it to them either.
Yeah, the shields really helped them last mission.
And we got 3 spare ones for when we get down to breaching, so we can have up to 3 shields getting torn to shreds and still run back and get some more. The only downside is if we have some serious psionic attacks during that time, and let's hope that we do not. Right, for reals then, let's go and face the pain. We have not had a full squad wipe yet on this run. Will I be the first? Engage. Ooh. I can't begrudge people for not choosing a lot of strength. Every stat is generally useful, so it's a hard call to make. Did you put yourself forward as a character, Bane?
Yeah, an assault this time around, I think.
Because I strongly
generally-
remember you being in a previous campaign. I think you walked
Yeah.
into a battleship and got shot dead pretty quickly. Well now, alien officer present, and part of the goal is to capture an alien officer. And to make matters worse, there's one of my least favorite things here, forest. And that's not good. Right, let's make a big pile of grenades, shall we?
Yeah, free to drop stuff, but you lose a lot of TU because being overweight.
Yeah, so we start off with a pretty hefty amount. Although suddenly it went to... I think it's free to drop from the backpack, but not from your belt.
Yeah.
For all the not sense that... No, maybe it's the other way. Christ, search.
Maybe there's a particular amount of items.
Yeah, that would make a bit of sense. Can I pick this back up? I just increased the cost of this move. Let's try not to question it. It'll work in mysterious ways. Our back is almost certainly free. So in a sense, we are in a good position to just kind of move out and have them come to us. But of course, they come running with a grenade and we're bunched up here. That would be pretty bad. So let's try not have it come down to that. 4, 8, 12. Okay, so I think it's free to drop from the belt. Why do they have C4? I don't recall leaving them with C4. Oh wait, it just got cheaper when I dropped from the belt.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really do a lot of drop strategies, so...
It bothers me that this is a thing in the game. I would rather that the dropship just had unlimited quantities of stuff that you get unlimited in the base, because otherwise it encourages this. Kind of like how Chaos Gate does it. In Chaos Gate, you've got a supply locker inside the dropship itself. Also, I think I forgot to equip the shotguns on my... Oh, well, there's not enough TU to do that.
Maybe after you drop some things from your belt.
Yeah, and get that get that TU back. Oh, there we go. What a mysterious game. Yeah, see, now I can't move it there, but I still need to drop something. And down you go, grenade. Oh god, still some more. Down you go, grenade. It is more important to capture the ship than the alien officer. I will not risk life over that unless... or rather, if the mission itself looks in peril, I'm not going to risk life for the alien officer. So I think that's everything I wanted to drop.
David Mann should be able to equip his shotgun.
Good call. But Kino is not so keen on the idea. Also, did all my dropped items... Oh, they rearranged themselves here. I dropped them in a nice pile and then they fanned out, which normally wouldn't be a problem, but if it fans like that out like that, it can stop you from dropping a shield, which is a problem. I do not love coming here. Good thing Tin Shadow has plenty of TU. General shape of the map is oh, well, we know where the ship is. Our ESP has told us this is a very narrow map. This could be good. This could be quite good if we know that there's no big threat down here. Of course, we don't know that. It's a very anxious game.
Yeah, I think setting up along that tree line.
That was the shot of a Heridian, I believe. That sounded like a precision sniper. Precision plasma, rather. Incidentally, if we can get our eyes on it, we could gun it down with Hank Hill to at least suppress. So let's... Okay, now I was telling a complete lie. What weapon is that then? Still, Greyskins, they're one of my favourites to fight. I'm thinking of just hiding down here and keeping my eye on him.
Yeah, the only time I don't like fighting Greyskins is if it's a bunch of interior.
He just took a reaction fire. He probably has another reaction fire on me, so I'm a little scared of moving too much, but I do want to shoot him dead with Corporal Hank Hill. And I don't want to turn my back to anyone who has a reaction fire on me.
We've got a lot of high bravery characters on this mission, Lizard. We should be alright.
That's still begging for a suppression. I wouldn't mind going here and then just angling up like that, but even so...
Yeah, as long as you check that, yeah, nice.
I don't think you can be reaction shot for turning, unless you know otherwise.
I can't recall a time I've been reaction shot from turning.
Well, there we go. This seems pretty secure, and I've got my side to a tree.
Yeah,
I'm probably still going to move. Well, I'll get down for this. Actually, would you look at that? I got 2 heavy weapons that can unload on the guy, so actually this is a decent situation. A little blocked, but not a big deal. Not for Hank Hill. Give them the propane. Not bad, and amazingly didn't suppress my own units. Now, this can suppress one of my shield guys, but I want this guy really dead. I don't want him taking any pot shots at my shield. So, fluff and puff, get fluffin'. Not bad, and it didn't suppress, although it didn't kill either. I'm not about to blow him up, I'm not that desperate, but... that should be 100% blocked by the shield. I still feel like we haven't sufficiently checked out up here. I mean, they could run down here and take a shot at your backside. Maybe up here, kneeling down and looking out that way? Could invite a shot from you right on the side, so I don't like it. However, can we not check around the back?
I mean, you could rotate, and that should be okay.
Yeah, what you mean, rotate Tin Shadow to look up there? Or
No,
just
no,
look
the,
dead on?
the sheer bar between those 2 rocks, if you wanted to.
Going here? Yeah, but I don't want to be shot from down here, of course.
Yeah, true.
I would like information on it, though. I wonder if Toilet Genie could just take a glance up. I'd rather shield did in case we get reaction shot, but we've already looked up here, so we know there's nothing this close. And if they run down this far, they're going to be sitting ducks for any of us jumping out and shooting them. So I think it's actually better to remain where we are. Although it feels like a waste not to move my shields out.
Now, I don't know if C fixed it, but sometimes you got, like, aliens really close to your dropship. Do you want to double check the dark spots near the dropship?
I have never in my life seen aliens this close to the dropship. But you make a compelling argument to check. I may have made a miscalculation with Toilet Genie. Well, get down. Should be plenty of things in your way. How many of these smokes did I bring? Oh yeah, Christ, why am I not smoking? That would solve a lot of my problems. I mean, you might be out there against a suppressed alien, but that does not guarantee that we're not getting horribly maimed in the process. 46 to you to throw a nade, so if I just get you, say, out to here... No, I don't want to be shot by anything coming along here. Strength determines how far you can throw, if I'm not mistaken. And go figure, we've
Correct.
got a bunch of noodle arms here. Absolute noodle arms. It's only shields that have anything left in their movement.
I think this is just going to have to do for our first round.
Not super fond on it though. I want a bit of pushing done. So I think I'll bring Sid out to here.
Why don't you put him on the other side of that log?
What, this side of this log?
It's the green cover as well. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
Low cover is no cover. As I these days like to say. It's still a little tempting just to get up here, but yeah. Maybe I should at least advance. No, I don't want to be shot from anything along here. Right, I think this is about as good as we're going to do, but just in case anybody gets a daft idea to shoot into here, I think it couldn't hurt just to smoke our position.
We've got tons of grenades.
Well, at the same time, not enough. Just hope that nothing ends up shooting Toilet Genie, or else I'm going to feel like a real fool. I'm sure they'll be fine. Really wish I'd smoked them. Well, oh Christ. So, Tin Shadow's shield is almost gone, and they've panicked. Sidoin has panicked. They need to be smoked this turn or they're going to die. Of course, I'd moved out Sidoin with the intention to follow up the smoking magic, but that didn't happen. Did anything approach us from behind? Would appear not, but we know that there's a grey skin back there. Right, what are you to throw again? Was it 30? No, it's 40 something. Right, Colonel Dr. Bob, it's your job to keep these scaredy cats alive. Nah, not bad. They're probably all going to go for Sidoin now, but at least Sidoin's shield is in one piece. I don't like this guy's going to have full TU next turn, though. At least Kino can get Shotty out. Toilet Genie can actually make the shot on that, but it leaves Toilet Genie a sitting duck. It would be nice if they didn't have that tree for cover.
He is pretty wounded.
The alien? Yeah, this could even
Yeah.
kill. This could even kill it. I always like to see the ground for shots like this. Something like that would probably do quite well if it lands. Yeah, let's see what happens then.
Didn't hear a death sound.
No, me neither.
But that fire should stop him from walking out that way.
Certainly should. Let's try and keep our explosives expert alive. Hey, maybe the fire will do him in. Who knows? I worry about how open these guys are to being shot as well. They should probably be in a situation to move out, or maybe even go here, so they can jump out and start blasting. Boy, we just started and this is going miserably.
It's definitely a rough entry.
Certainly is. I'm thinking of smoking this and moving our people out to here, so at least they can get out and start making shots. But maybe they have a better shot from here. It's just so hard to tell since we don't know where the aliens are. Lankerson Needs 36 to throw a smoke. There's a temptation to get them out and do some further smoking.
Yeah, if you can get them out and do smoking, then you can move some of your other soldiers up a little bit, which is always good. Like, get your assaults into a good position.
I don't think it's worth doing that just to barely smoke you. But I think it might be worth moving our assaults considerably closer out here, maybe even this side of the tree. Although, that, the grey skin, he bothers me. Probably worth it for the hell of it. Oh wow, what a shot. Maybe even Kino would be fine here. That's a lot of smoke protecting them for anything coming this side. But again, if the grey skin just comes around and blasts us, that's bad news. I don't like it, and I certainly don't like risking Kino's life.
Just as long as he's got enough for reaction fire. Do any of them have good reaction?
David Mann has 52, Kino has 73. But he won't have a lot of TU once he gets there. He'd have 19 left and he'd be firing through smoke. I don't like it. But I think I will move him a bit closer. Because sometimes when there's lots of smoke, the aliens just kind of run around it, unable to decide who to shoot. And I think I want my heavy weapons to come further out of here, so they can actually make some shots around... At least Fluff and Puff, I suppose. Fluff and Puff down here looking up would be handy. Hopefully all that smoke will make a difference in keeping him alive. Hank Hill's not in a great position to really be doing anything right now, but if everybody else moves out of the way next turn, he might have a free shot at whatever's shooting at us down there. And David Mann is doing a whole lot of not much. I might even get David Mann out and behind Fluff and Puff. What a horrible start to the mission. But that's how it goes sometimes. Let's see how this transpires. There's one grey skin moving a lot, which is good. There's his friend. Someone got injured, and the smoke worked. They were too confused to make a shot. Our panicked soldiers are now no longer panicked. I'm fairly convinced that was the guy that was around here.
Yeah, someone in chat said he went to the other black area, so...
Hank Hill really wants to inform them about all their propane-related options, but I've got a lot of my own guys who are in the way. Also, they didn't do much, so they could be prone to reaction firing. That's why I don't want to move much right now.
What about your most forward soldier? Does he have pistol range on the really weakened dude?
Yeah, with a decent chance of landing as well. But that shield is potentially going to crumble and kill Tin Shadow if they get reaction fired.
Yeah, they will get reaction fire, so yeah, that's a bad idea.
They surely will, however... It's funny how you can monstrously outnumber the enemy and still feel really vulnerable. As everybody here is essentially a walking corpse. Oh god, why is that C4 looking like it's primed on the ground? It's not though, right?
I would hope not.
Yeah, I would think it's not. Wouldn't want it to destroy all of our goods. Nah, red is surely a safe color. I was thinking though, where are the rockets? It's hard to see the rockets on the ground. In fact, I think you can't see rockets on the ground. Ah, jeez, this is a grim situation. Right, let's work on making it not so grim then, shall we? If I suppress this guy, he's going to not be able to reaction fire. Then we could just run up and slaughter him. Provided we don't get our own dudes reactioned. I can't shoot him directly, but I can shoot the ground next to him. Nice. That's not all though, because there's another one of these buggers out there. But if Lankerson were not in the way...
And your assault.
This is not the worst view to have. Yeah, I was thinking of Kino as well. Maybe just get Kino down here for now. It's the best I can think of. Right, I'm a little worried for Tin Shadow, because I might just end up suppressing them again, but I really don't want these guys to be in a position to reaction fire. Very nice, although it did not suppress. Surprising in a way. Where in the world did I leave those rockets? Can you remember Toilet Genie's starting position?
No, sorry.
Can anybody? Anybody in chat remember where I left those grenade rockets on the ground? I even noticed it during Baron's run. I was like, oh, I need to remember not to drop rockets on bare ground because they don't show up. But lo and behold, I did not. I might even just smoke again. Force them into making a mistake rather than... Oh, but Dr. Bob already used up their only smokes. Sidoin has another going, though. If we smoke here, we'll be pretty safe.
If you smoke it away so that way you can still have a shot on the suppressed one, because the suppressed one's really only one hit away from dying.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. As long as this doesn't go skew-if. We're definitely doubling back for more grenades after this. Whoa! Good shot by the alien. He almost dinged us there. Nice. Okay, there's a load off. Well, there's no point in us making a shot through our very own smoke, but that should keep you relatively safe. That might just leave Sid where he is. And between them, Hank Hill and Fluff and Puff have one more volley, but they've got a relatively straight shot at it, depending on how this guy moves around. So I think I will leave these sleeping dogs to lie. Although, we got good view up here, so we can also have a good shot. I highly doubt they're going to move in and shoot us all the way down here. If they do, however, I shouldn't just allow that, should I? I should keep our position under wraps.
Use your wolf armor guy to find the ammunition for the rockets.
Ribbons, I missed Pandy there, didn't I? Well, a lot of smoke there, for sure. The rockets would have been a bit further back, surely.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
Somebody said it's right from the shield, but there are a lot of shields, so...
I think maybe in between, so... One to the left? No.
Huh.
Yep, there. No, not even there.
No,
okay.
None of them. I don't think my... Oh, no, my rocket was just behind the shield, so I think my rocket was here. Right, well, I can remember that, at least. I'm still keeping...
Now that you've pointed it out, I'll be able to remember it too, so...
Thank you. Thank you. I don't have the memory capacity for that, but if you do, I'm all the happier. I'll even have you looking directly at it. Now, Dr. Bob. Doctor desperately needs some extra grenades, Bob. Such pathetic carry weight. I might even discard the healing just to be able to get some more grenades on Dr. Bob. Now that I know it's Greyskins, I'm all the happier tooling up on gas grenades. Gotta step on that gas tonight. Feel bad for David Mann being here. It's not particularly useful, but we will pass our turn here. No, we won't. There's no good reason to leave my position open like this.
Other than too late.
What were you suggesting there, Bane?
Oh, just saving more grenades, because like the breach is going to be hell.
The breach will be less hell if I have more soldiers alive to deal with it. Going for the run around. Oh, bollocks! Be right on! Ah. What? Ah. Right on target through a thick load of gas. That really is a thick load. Okay, well, I'm really sorry, Baron. Tin Shadow was a hero and has now died. And for that, in goes another giveaway. This time it's a Vorion. If you want a Vorion, grab this. At least we took them down, but even so, what a loss. Bane, what are the numbers on potential aliens inside a landing craft, or whatever this thing's called?
My Xenonauts 1 knowledge is a little bit outdated, so...
Yeah, there's a wiki for this.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Thank you kindly. Oh, God, that's painful. Alright, Sid doesn't have any gas grenades.
14.
Well, if we continue trading 2 for 1, then we'll take them all out and have 3 survivors.
It's 14 and before the crash. So.
Yeah, so I would expect 25% of them to be dead. Which isn't a lot, so still about 11 or so. Losing people is bad. Should have heard Bane. Yeah, should listen to Bane more often. He knows what he's about. Get some information, Lankerson, pretty please. With cherries on top. This is essentially no cover whatsoever. It's just pretty much looking at the situation. Speaking of looking, that's what we're doing to these rockets, and now we're grabbing. And now I suppose we're on the move again. Or what do you think? Should we hold out and let them come to us? Because that's viable.
No, seasons don't really do that though, right?
Yeah, and they constantly barrage you with mental attacks. Sid seems to be doing pretty well for having watched Tin Shadow get exploded to death. Actually, the morale on the whole is pretty good. Except for Hank Hill. Hank's not feeling too hot for some reason. God, this is grim. It's the crappy weapons and it's the pajama soldiers together. It's an unpleasant situation. I'm not super keen on moving Fluff and Puff up, considering they have good sight on all of this. I say good, it's kind of more just suppression sight.
Chat makes a good point. We saw that massive amount of fire.
Yeah, so we know that it's up here. Oh yeah, what you're saying is maybe they're burning to death slowly.
Yeah.
It's still raging, which is good for us. Hey, this is better covered than I thought. I'm actually going to move Hank Hill out to here. Let's hopefully not have any god dang it Bobby moments here. I doubt they're around here because there's a civvy around here, and they love to kill civvies before they kill Xenos. Or Xenonauts,
Oh, I
rather.
must have missed that civvy. That's good.
Yeah, well, it would have been nicer if they... There he is, right there. It would have been nicer for me if they targeted him, for sure. This is actually a quite nice hidey hole, except there's still a free shot up here. I'd rather have a shield. I'll move Tin Shadow there. Oh, no, I won't, because Tin Shadow is dead. And Tin Shadow did not survive that.
When you put him behind the tree just next to it, and he'll be fully covered. So
Flush against here, because I worry about a shot from here. Zoop. But I
surely
suppose in the
the
end,
civvy would also have taken that.
yeah, in the end, you can't worry about every shot. Sometimes you just got to advance. Oh! Why the hell didn't they shoot that civvy? Why did they grenade Tin Shadow instead of killing him? He's not even man with gun, he's man without gun. Ah, man. Well, you just sometimes gotta get through days like these. You too, Keynote, there's much to be done.
Don't forget Pandy.
Don't forget what now?
Oh no, it looks like Pandy's already moved. We're all good.
Yeah. What I am thinking of is that we don't have enough smoke grenades. We used a lot of them. Look at that. There's absolutely none on David Man. But I'll feel more confident going back and getting them once we have made some good progress here. Actually, this is a nice place to be looking up here. I'm going to take this by Dr. Bob. Decent-ish cover. And a bit of sight there. Just not a lot of killing power to follow up with it. Although I suppose we have a freshly primed rocket. Well, I did see a dead civvy over there, but I think our grey-skinned friends already had their way with him. I don't want to count my chickens before they're hatched, but I actually think we're going to have a very small amount of Xenos comparatively. I just feel like...
That could just mean more on the ship, which is not a good thing.
It could. I'm trying to be positive here.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. That's definitely a bonus.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Got a lot of smokes on Dr. Bob, but I also want Dr. Bob to be in position here, so... No guts, no glory, Bob. This could create more problems than it solves. Very small map. However, this is good to have eyes on, provided they don't just open and shoot at me from there. It also means that if Lankerson can get over there and I have no smokes. Even so, Dr. Bob should be alright with that kind of defense going. Lankerson should be ready to help out if any nasty aliens decide to approach. And absolutely rested Pandy should be in that kind of situation. I want you flush.
Yeah, we definitely need to get eyes on, like, the black area to the north.
You mean this area?
Not this turn. Yeah, not this turn, but...
No, certainly not. There's no way they're going to see Toilet Genie here. I don't like that blocked little bush. But, otherwise this should be fine. If the civvy is there, there's no way there's more greyskins, so I feel pretty confident advancing with Sid. I also want Sid dead, so... Not a problemo. That is good sightlines, excellent sightlines even. Not to mention, very protected by that tree. Is that full cover from a tall tree like that? No, it's still just green cover.
Really? Oh.
Really, really. Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are. Still not... I want to have full... Just a full sweep up here will put my mind at ease. But two shields are here, and my other shield is here. Yep, I'm thinking that too. At least they'll have good... Okay. I don't want to send Kino to death, but... Look, if I'm confident that there's nothing out there, then I should be fine just rushing out. Right? That's how it works.
I would just make sure that your LMG has, like, a good way of taking care of anything that gets spotted.
Yeah, Fluff and Puff is in such a position.
Yeah. Yep, so, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, no, I need to be more brave than this. That civvy right there would be long dead if there were any greyskins. But Fluff and Puff maintains a pretty good eye around here, whilst Hank Hill has a reasonable eye for anything out there. Enough to suppress, at least, so that I can reschedule my options.
Is fine.
And I think David Mann... Actually, if David could get behind that bus, that would be cool. Can you not jump over these? Could have sworn you could leapfrog roadblocks, but oh well. For now, though, I just want you flush against this tree. Heavy weapons ready. Okay. Quick morale check. Everyone's morale is okay. Well, it was okay. Holy crap, Dr. Bob went down to 5 morale. That's enough to berserk. They're not berserking, but you know what Dr. Bob is doing? He's dropping his gun. And I suppose equipping a beat stick. He doesn't need to drop it, he just has to not have it equipped. Actually, I don't know if berserkers can re-equip things that they have, but if you see someone with low morale, it is very good advice to just drop your freaking gun. Better than berserking. This looks pretty safe, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty safe.
I'm tempted to run all the way around, but I think we'd have a shot on from here. So we're just going to keep our eyes on the ship prize. And we are going to gun down the front once we have done a clean sweep of the side. Bluff and puff. Do you know how much psychic attacks can do to morale? Because to Dr. Bob it knocked it down by, I think, 33. Which is significant, to say the least. I'll take from your stunned silence that of course you know, but you don't want me. You don't want to make my life too easy, so you won't share.
No, I'm just having a look up to make sure that my knowledge is up to date.
At least there's no side approaches here, but I think we'll make do with this. I'm pretty grateful that it's a small map. Maps don't get much smaller than this. Bane wants chat to enjoy the gifts of giving. Oh, come on, it's a season for giving. And I mean that as one word. Okay. I feel vaguely confident even moving up with my heavy weapons dude. That's a good bit of vision around here, although I don't suspect I will need it. And these trees have us 100% covered. Cue the aliens finding the one angle that I am not 100% covered in.
No, I'm looking through the config and I can't spot it.
Well, I'll just take that as good news. Alright, Hank Hill's moving up to have a good shot at the door, because I want that door removed. Could use a rocket. Might actually be a better idea, because machine gun ammo ends up being quite limited when I'm playing. These civvies are going to drive me bananas. I am sorely tempted to beat stick them into submission. Right, I'm confident that there's nothing here, and there's no way that there would be at this point. Seasons don't usually just sit and wait for the bell to go ringing. Which means it's time for some rocket launching fun! Highly unlikely that this could miss and kill any of my units. Even so, I've seen these miss to a tragic degree before. My own avatar having been laid waste by such a miss in the past.
Okay, so fear is 90% morale damage by the looks.
90? That's hefty.
Yeah, so I think it's just doing a percentage though, so you're always just going to drop.
That was splendid.
I look away for a moment and there's no door.
It's a very well placed rocket shot. I'm having a hard time swallowing 90%, but if that's what it says, that's what it says. Certainly. Oh yeah, look, now I can leapfrog it. What's up with yeah, what's up with that? What's that all about? Tribulations. Oh, heavens. Truthfully, I don't really know what to do. I want to be in a position where I can just shoot down here to my heart's content, so of course heavy weapon gunners having a good sight is... or a good sight down there is certainly nice, so I'll get fluff and puff in for that. The cool armor does give grenade resistance, yes. But grenades do enormous damage. On top of that, all damage in this game is extremely variable. It can do between 50% and 150% of its damage. So take a regular ballistic rifle round. It does 30 damage, meaning it can do between 15 and 45. Scary stuff. Dr. Bob, do you think they're going to come crawling out and shoot at you? I think so. Besides, Dr. Bob has most of the smokes. And he's a scaredy cat, so he's not going to be doing much else. Uh-oh, David Mann just went down to 7 and has not berserked. Whew. I mean, holy crap, I didn't realize fear was so strong. He could have shot and killed Sidoin in the back of the head. He is, however, going to drop his weapon and suck his thumb for a bit. I believe you were trying to say something there, Bane. Before I rudely interrupted you.
I was just saying I've got like a 5% worry about that top right corner.
Here?
Yeah.
Surely they would have moved out of there by now.
That's why I said 5%.
Oh, Bane. There's no easy way about this, I think. I mean, we could kind of be on the sides here. Peek in. Heavens knows we have some hefty gunning that can be applied. Might actually not be a bad idea for our shotguns to be up the sides like that. If I'm going to do that, I want to take the long way around, though. And just trample over that dead guy's corpse. I've had some weird angly things being done here before, but that should be blocked entirely. I want to move people around to the side here, potentially here, and just, well, not on that side, but able to look down, gun down, and hopefully be happy. Dr. Bob is considerably happier with everything.
Yes, it is, Goosey.
How about we assuage your fears then, Bane? Get right in here. With Sergeant Lankerson. See, nothing here. Absolutely nothing here. You're not convinced?
It's like 3% now. We're all good.
3%? You're paranoid, Bane. Paranoid. Granted, so am I. I am really on the edge at this one. And we've got a pretty good advantage. I wish there were actually more aliens fighting us here, because my start looked so rough when it was just 2 aliens.
There's a bit of paste in the entryway as well, which is always a good sign.
You think we cream someone with a rocket? I think berserking is when you're under 20 morale, so I think David Mann is free to leg it. Assuming that no one is there, that's maybe a bit of a rash assumption. Well, it is quiet as a dormouse in there. Kino was foolhardy to do the run around. Let's keep it. Wait, what?
I remember sometimes. Oh, hello.
What? That ain't right. That is not right. How long has he been sitting there? Biding his time.
And this is why I was like, we need to check that top right corner.
Yeah, well, this is the top left corner. Jeez, he could just run out here and Corporal David Mann is Corporal David dead.
And now that he's been spotted, yeah.
Yeah, he knows. He absolutely knows. Kino could run for Kino cover at least, but David Mann is gonna die. But if anything, I should save a lieutenant. And if anything else, I should move a heavy weapons guy into position to make mincemeat out of the greyskin. Holy smokes, I never ever would have guessed that there was an alien hiding there. Like that is not right, not at all. You still want this corner checked now that we've seen that?
Yes.
These scaredy cats, I swear. Swearedy cats.
I think it's just being prudent, Jake. That's all.
Prudent. Keep rested Pandy able to jump on anyone's position. Right, Kino, you could bravely try to gas the... Oh, right, no, Kino doesn't have the AP for a gas. Kino bravely runs away then. The question is if Sidoin wants to try and save your life, even though Sid has amazing view on this area. And I think Sid does want to be a hero. We have spare shields after all. Although it's almost certainly going to shoot at David Mann instead of Kino. They generally prefer to shoot at... Do you think it's going to throw a grenade at both of them? Does it look like the grenade throwing type?
Probably not, because it won't have spotted them yet, so it probably won't do that as part of its AI.
Can hope.
Like, there's always a risk, but I think it's a low risk.
Never tell me the odds. I think I'm going to advance Dr. Rob up here just to get some eyes inside. Also potentially bait out anything over here. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a gun on him. Yeesh. Maybe he should... Oh, I dropped his gun entirely. Well, that's gonna be a pain. It's all going wrong.
We know where the gun is. It's like in that little rock hidey hole that he was in, so...
I'm gonna advance Hank Hill to this very uncertain cover. Yeah, and the gun actually shows up when you reveal the terrain. We can see that it's right there.
Yeah.
Cute toilet genie there, and... There's a temptation to move Pandy up here, but now that you've got me all thinking about this area, I'm not so sure I want to.
Yeah, you want to make sure it's still got reaction fire.
Yeah. Also, we have this pretty much under wraps, so we might as well sweep the whole area, grab what we need. There are psychic attacks, but I think we can deal with that alright. Oh, it didn't notice that we spotted it. That comes with its own set of problems.
In the dark, then.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd rather not let it get a reaction fire off, but... Where was it again?
Yeah, about that. Like, just aim for the ground, maybe 3 back.
Was it that far back? I think it was at the very greatest distance that we could see, surely?
Oh, yeah,
Should-
yeah, it would have been. Yeah, so 2 back.
Let's just go for it. Well, there goes the bus.
Oh, I heard a hit too.
Did you? I just heard the bus. I don't like it. There's a lot I don't like about this. I'd rather get back a bit and... Oh, but that leaves us open to shots coming from out here. Maybe all the way back. No point risking any lives. Although, sadly, I can't see what's going on in there from here.
What if we got eyes on from the person who was doing the scouting?
Which scouting?
The one who spotted the alien originally?
I just ran them back. That was our assault. That was Kino. Kino was here, and I turned and ran them behind the trees. In a way, it's kind of nice to keep them there, but I would like my shield in a... Well, actually, Dr. Bob is probably better to move out for this. Dr. Bob can take a view from this angle whilst having a shield blocking any attacks. I lose my eyes on this, but sometimes you just got to accept those risks. Kino's here if it comes charging out, to charge out in retaliation. And you two are going to be ready to shoot it if it does pop out. Leaving our backs turned against this is not pleasant, but Dr. Bob can still see inside. I'm keeping Hank Hill at the ready. And I actually think it's a good time to move Toilet Genie a little closer, make sure if we have to rock it, we've got a better everything for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't get much closer than that, though, because of alien side.
Actually, these people... Can you poke that over here? At least deny it its movement out towards us.
Yeah, and that's easy enough for us to move around if we need to, so...
As long as this doesn't miss. Oh, okay. Night-night. Nighty-night. Oh, well, they're alright. I don't think they're actually in the purple haze, although it's hard to tell.
No, I don't think so. No.
Alright, Dr. Bob, what's the story with that alien? There it is. Fluffenpuff still needs to reload. I think it's better just to leave that alien there. There's very little to gain from advancing on it until we have that operational. Maybe even get over here? No, we shouldn't allow it any shots on us. Continue our scout along here because Bane is paranoid for no good reason. We all know there's nothing here.
Alright, that's good enough.
Nothing here. Bane's paranoia is so heavy it may as well be a DDR song. Alright, nobody is at cripplingly low morale. I'm sure David Mann will be okay. Oh, not even a sweat. Just bounces off Sid like oil and rubber. It's rubber and glue, I think, but the point remains the same. Still there? How far can they see for a reaction fire?
I think it's 3 additional.
So I'm 17 away from him, and I'd like to gun him down, but of course I'm blocking, or I'm at risk of taking my own shots here. So either I fire blindly, or... Actually, blind firing might not be the worst thing in the world for this. Because we know he's right there. I don't know if you take a penalty on hit if you do that.
I think it's pretty minor if you do.
Even so, I think I'm going to...
Get
No!
him into a position.
Jesus! Well, Dr. Bob felt that one. And he knows Dr. Bob is here. Alright, I've had enough of you, scumbag. Nobody shoots at Dr. Bob but me. Oh, crivens, even Kino didn't like that. And it didn't suppress him. I think we'll do Area of Denial again and hope that it doesn't miss. Oh, no, we don't have a smoke. Incendiary? Nah, not very big. Unbelievable. How do they keep doing it? And since Kino is suppressed, we can't smoke poor Dr. Bob. Alright, well, let's at least make sure that this is relatively safe.
I often find the downstairs of these are pretty safe, like the very entry level.
Well, oh, bye-bye, David Man. Doesn't count, though, because they're not downed. They're simply taking a nap on the job. And Sid will make sure that they are fighting fit next turn. Where the Scooby Snacks did it go? This is getting a little disturbing. I feel like I'm advancing a bit too much with old Dr. Bob here. I mean, I'm hoping he comes back to play, but... Gotta make sure I'm not wasting everybody's time here, because we are open to psionic attacks, even so. I don't want to assault this knowing that there's still some grayskin running around out here. Sid, not the time. Sid, not the time! Oh, thank God. He was actually hallucinating and shot at nothing. Wow, Dr. Bob panicked? Yeesh. Alright, David, grab your goodies back, will you? This is grim. This is grimmer than grim. I wouldn't trust Sid, so drop that gun. That's more like it. Nah, at least now I can see you. Right, Sid's got his senses back. Guns out. Blocked 100, I don't like that. Can I at least jump over here? Obviously not. He took a shot.
But he'll be out of range, so...
What, you mean for reaction firing?
No, I meant like your LMG. You could get him over that side, and it doesn't matter that he's not in cover, because he's completely out of range.
I don't know what you mean.
Like moving... Oh, you could do that potentially for a suppression.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for a suppression, though. I'm looking to kill the bugger. Because these two guys... Well, I suppose I could move in a bit, but there's still the purple haze. Could move in Dr. Bob to get some better cover, but I want to coax him out of where he is.
Those electric boxes give red cover.
That would be nice to have that. I don't want this guy to reaction fire, but he already took a shot, so... There we go. That should be okay-ish. I just wanted to move forward, get sight on him, and LMG him down. That's the dream. Of course, reaction fire with a shotgun is also fine. Surely he's not just going to sit there the whole game and have us eat all these psychic attacks, right?
Yeah, he is.
Right, in that case, Fluff, I want you over on this side so you have better eyes on the situation.
You could honestly just keep him in the middle of the road.
What if he just runs forward and takes a shot?
He's...
Sure he's done crazier things before. He's not so sure anymore now, is he?
I've never had a season do that, but like it wouldn't surprise me, you know.
Let's mitigate some risk, shall we? RNG may be stacked against us, but that's never happened before. We're frame perfect. Alright, now where is that sniveling grey-skinned bastard? Christ almighty, that was a fresh shield! What the hell is this guy made of?
Yeah, that's 4 hits with an LMG.
He already took his reaction shot, and I'm just running away, so it should be alright for Dr. Bob. But Dr. Bob is not happy with the situation. And Fluff and Puff only has 1 volley of shots left. Hope to God it doesn't just move forward and take a side glance on the
Do you have
Bobby.
enough TU to get the assault in?
I really don't want to make a move on him. He's been standing still this whole time. He has another 2 reaction shots in him. We're just going to have to wait him out a bit longer. Hank Hill, not the time. Since you are an LMG user, your berserk kills. Down it goes. No negative thoughts, Hank. I think Sid is going to have to sniff out the grey skin. And that's pretty bad, because...
Well, if you just assume that he hasn't moved...
Big assumption. I've often said I want Sid dead.
I'm just amazed you haven't suppressed him. Like, that's incredible.
He just doesn't give 2 hoots. This guy's got a death wish. And I'm happy to grant it. Holy crapola. Freaking season. Okay. Whew. So, Dr. Bob took a shot and another shot and is still alive. Even if they'd been given minimum health, though, they'd still be okay. Dr. Bob is making a long run back to the ship for a fresh shield. And probably a fresh stack of grenades. And he'll probably be a grenader now, instead of a pistol guy. So, by chance we spotted that grey skin. There was a decent chance that he could have just wiped out a lot of our crew. Because we would have been neck deep in breaching this place. But it looks like the ground floor is fairly free. I'm only spotting 1 corpse though, and 1 corpse is bad. We want lots of corpses.
And the paste by the door, yeah, that's only 5 accounted for. 6 accounted for.
Mm-hmm. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know who your 6th is.
There was 2 pastes in the door frame.
Ah, yeah, I spotted that little bit. I did not spot that little bit, rather. I'm not usually one for rocketing the door. And it does mean we don't recover the materials, which is always a bit of a bummer from my perspective, but...
If it was like civilians or androns and stuff, sure, but like seasons don't really give much.
It's all down to their weapons and their stuff, and seasons get decent weapons. I suppose they don't get the shotguns, do they?
No.
Well, there is an alien officer on board, so they might actually get the... I don't think the super advanced plasma stuff appears until mega late game, though. Right. I don't see any point in rushing in until everybody is fully locked and loaded on TU. Hank is still a little jittery right now. He's got the whoas. So let's give it a god-danged end turn. Probably just the alien officer doing psionic attacks. One of the purple shirts, if they had one's probably already down, otherwise we'd be facing two psychic attacks per turn. So when I was mucking around in this game, I made a discovery, Bane. If you get completely total party wiped, you still get the resurrection check for any corpses on your evacuation chopper. Meaning
Okay.
you can total wipe and still have survivors.
Yeah, I definitely didn't know that.
This game's always got stuff to teach. We are so low on gas grenades, and the gas grenades are going to be handy here. Toilet Genie is probably going to be a grenader for us.
There's still a bunch of gas grenades on the ship, so...
Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm actually going to load up pretty heavily and bring them back. There's no good reason for us to rush except the risk of berserking, and actually, why don't we mitigate that risk entirely? There is no good reason to be carrying guns here if we're just holding the position, and they're not going to be able to enter here unless they teleport in. Or unless they come out of here. Either way, I think the odds are on our side for being okay. So, I don't think rockets can berserk. I see absolutely no reason to test that theory. I do want a lot more gas grenades up here, though. Kido might drop the gas grenades that he has and let somebody else grab some, and then run back the rest. Or even run back and pick them off his ex-colleague's corpse. Fluff and Puff cannot berserk because the weapon is in such a state. Might be a good position for Fluff and Puff here. If they do pop out, I doubt they'll have vision on him, and he's behind lots of stuff, and he can always suppress from there. Even so, not the best position in the world. Alright, it's going to be a couple of quiet turns as we grab our goodies. And we don't need to fear that. The civvy turns are going to make me paranoid as all hell, though. Fortunately, Corporal Bob has a lot of movement, and the C4 has never gone off. Yeah, look at all these grenades with my name on them. Can't pick them up, though. Not enough TU. The electroshock grenades are worthless. It'd be as well for people to drop those now. Might be an idea to ferry up a shield while we're at it. You'll be fine there, Xenonaut corpse. Trust me, it's just a fancy way of saying core. So, well, you can't grab anything, so no need to worry. You're not a shield maiden, Dr. Bob. Actually, aren't you? No, you are a shield guy. What happened to Bob's shield? Oh yeah, it got shot off. That explains the fresh shield. How big is the incendiary grenade radius? Do you know? Again, he's well aware, but he doesn't want to make my life too easy. Fair play, Bane.
Helps if I realised that my mic was muted. Incendiary is a 4 square plus.
4? Wow, the preview it
Like
gives
really
you only
small.
shows... Oh, you mean it's a 1 tile radius then?
Sure, yeah, 1 tile radius, yeah.
Scary.
Yeah, gas is way better for area denial.
But you keep going on about how good you like your incendiaries.
It's like, I like using incendiaries to stop them from taking a very specific path.
What I'm hearing is I am a contrarian. All these people that don't use it make me want to use it. It's like Smash and Jigglypuff.
Yeah, it's like playing Ballistics only Xenonauts.
Oh geez, we have an LMG with not much MG. That might be a good reason for Fluffy Puffy to go and grab some extra gas. Or smoke, rather. You'll certainly have the spare space for it. It'll be flush against there, so that's okay. Kino is not overburdened. What did Kino even go back for? There wasn't a lot to collect. He should not be holding that shotgun at end turn, though. I don't like to drop all weapons between turns. I'd far rather be able to reaction shot than mitigate risk of berserking. But in this specific situation, where there's a lot of downtime, then yeah, I think this is the right call. Who is most in need of the smokes?
Yeah, PWA land. I can't state definitively that it's resolved in Xenonauts 2, but there are some improvements.
Huzzah. We know these electro grenades are going to be of pretty much no use. Better to have the spare weight if we need it. Great name, Kino. Wait, where's Kino's shot? Oops, we need that. Obviously didn't realize I'd passed a turn there. Can be hard to keep track of turns when you're just giving them up like this. Not a fate that any heavy machine gunner wants to embrace, becoming the grenader. And Bob's just so laden with grenades, he'll give those up to... Probably not Hank Hill. I really like machine guns in close quarters, but Pandy, Lankerson, they both need hefty amounts of gas. So they'll get it. And if somebody can heal Dr. Bob, that would be lovely as well. Attack, Fluff and Puff. I'm not looking forward to this breach, if you couldn't notice. In my head, I see every way this can go wrong, and there are a lot of them.
Yeah, just remember that that entry is still not 100% clear.
Yeah, I know. There's darkness here, there's darkness here, there's around this corner, and there's inside this. There is something to be said for shooting those doors down. But there's also the fact that the aliens love to teleport through these things, shoot you, and then teleport back. And it's aggravating beyond belief. But there was a lot of fire on the upper... Ooh. You think that's still going?
I wouldn't think so.
That's very bad. That's where their reactor is, isn't it? The whole point of this is to get their reactor. I think the reactor's normally off. If we don't get the reactor of this, that's such a bum deal. Well... What can we do but press forward? Yeah, it would be a reactor that makes an explosion like that. At least we get the armor plating.
If the reactor is down, we've definitely got to try and get that officer.
Yeah, otherwise this is just a complete bum deal. It also saves us the effort of doing this again in the future. Somewhat. There we go. Gas grenades for all. And to all a good night. And only that, a fresh shield for Dr. Bob is probably not unwelcome. Pandy, load up. 2 gas grenades should do you just fine. Lankerson. Yeah, I wonder about the pistol versus shock baton idea, but seasons aren't that strong, and they don't have armor. It's a fun discovery that no enemies have armor aside from Androns and Roombas. Blew my mind.
Yeah, you'd think the civilians with their natural skin would...
Well,
Well,
I
I
don't
don't
Well, they already have regeneration, but you see the ones that are clad in, well, obvious-looking armor. You'd think they would be armored. Do we have pretty much everyone in position, aside from, I suppose, Hank Hill?
The problem with that, was it Lost Siren, is that the gas can be really unpredictable when it comes to like dissipating and stuff. But yes, that tactic does work.
Oh, I sent Lankerson over and didn't actually grab any grenades, didn't I? Let's grab a couple of grenades. And then Sid could probably do with some grenading too. I don't really have a problem taking the long way around here. We haven't yet done a run across here, which can always bait out some very unpleasant shots. Apologies to people who are... Well, no apologies to people that are wanting me to just charge on into certain doom. This is a dangerous attack.
Yeah, look, if you were running your privates on this mission, I would be like, come on, Jake, but...
This is Baron's own dream team, I'll have you know. Right, Lankerson grabbed 2, that should be plenty. You can change places with Dr. Bob. Dr. Bobby. We got a dirt bottle. Part of said dream team even got naded into smithereens. Just a small part, just Tin Shadow. Tin Shadow's been through a lot, but as I said at the start, they are past their expiration date. Oh god, I moved Dr. Bob all the way over here where there's a pistol, and now Sid has another pistol? I'm sure it's fine. But I moved Sid over here to get those nades. I keep forgetting what I'm even doing here.
Sid's an assault, isn't he? Oh no, Sid is a shield.
Sid is number 7, which is a shield. Lankerson is... I think all my shields have shields.
Alright, cool.
Where does it show? Oh, it shows at the top left there. Dr. Bob's a shield, Lankerson is a shield, and Sidoin is a shield. The only person we've lost is Tin Shadow, another shield. Poor Baron. It's not going to be a very Merry Christmas when he hears that news. Okay, we're almost in position. My time of arsing about is almost over. We need a last turn to grab the last of the nades, tool up with our weapons, and get going. Although I'm pretty sure I'm a firearm short here. Sid, you want to go and get the discarded gun from back there? I don't think Sid does. I think Sid would rather be the championing nader. Because if nothing else, you can drop your weapons, grab the shotgun, and take an immediate shot. So how's that for a loadout, Sid? I doubt he likes it. But he's got his beat stick if he needs it. Alright. Sun's out, guns out. Although Dr. Bob's a little overweight. This costs to you, so we'll be passing another turn, somewhat unfortunately. Lankerson gets that pistol. Toilet Genie can have their rocket launcher back. Sid is ready to rock and roll, and I'm even thinking Hank Hill should move closer into position.
Gun.
Thinking Hank Hill should move closer into position with his gun. What a hilarious moment to get reaction fire to death from there, Hank. Doesn't have actually an angle at all, but he can pop out and shoot if the need arises. I'll probably advance him to the sides, but... Right, who's going in? Dr. Bob has proven... Oh, that's why Dr. Bob kept getting shot to shreds. He's got He was a shield that had the lowest available reflexes. Lankerson also has the lowest available reflexes. Sidoin has acceptable reflexes, so I might as well throw in who I want to die the most. Actually, Lankerson could tank a shot, alright. What's going on in there? Looks clean, in fact. I thought that was an alien popping up. Looks very clean. Rather than move around some more, we're going to bring in somebody else to confirm these claims. Unless they're hiding on... No, I don't think that's a valid space.
Nice.
This looks clean as clean can be, unless they pop out of here.
Yeah, that's super clean. And they have no reason to pop out of there because you've had sight on those doors and they haven't opened them.
Yeah, normally they like to peek open quite often, don't they?
Yeah, I forget if psionic attacks reveal your Xenonaut position to the AI.
Where if they just teleport in and lob a grenade in here, I will not be the happiest man this side of, I don't know where this attack is happening. Jordan? Anyway, I won't be a happy man, that's what I'm getting at. I should have smoked, and I have largely lost my... Ooh, not entirely, I could still smoke.
What about your shield guy who just has a smoke?
Not that cheap to throw, still 30 TU. So it's still more than half... Are you sure it's cheaper if you hold it in your hand? I know the game says that, but it still costs half the TU.
So what I said was, if you have an empty hand.
Okay.
So surely that would still be the case if you had a grenade in your hand. So
I'm relatively convinced that the game says it's cheaper to throw if you're holding it, and cheaper still if you have a free hand, but who's to say, really? Who is to say? There's a lot not to like about this with their ability to teleport in. Alright, let's face the music. I like that music. So, these doors. I think they're empty. And Lankerson's about to find out.
yeah, I mean there should be a higher concentration upstairs. There's your other purple.
Yeah. I don't think this is the engine I'm looking for, sadly. Alright, that is 99% clear unless they're on these dark corners. What do you think we should check?
I mean, you are there.
It's not a yes or a no.
My ambivalence is going to cost me. Yeah, do it. Alright, so just
So we know the ground is completely free. I would like to be here to be able to reaction fire on anyone that has the daft idea of jumping in. Rested Pandy's reflexes are okay. But actually, given what a burning mess it is upstairs, I don't think anything's going to brave through it. I think it's just a coward at the back here using psionics constantly, assuming that that fire is still burning.
Yeah, so I swear when we looked at the fire the first time, it was much larger, so...
Is it ever going to burn out? It's been burning a long time.
It may have burnt out, and you just don't have sight on it.
Is that how fire works? It's like Schrodinger's fire. The ambivalent silence. Keep ourselves ready. I want to surround the teleporters so that I can have the best shot at gunning down anything that comes through. I'm not happy with Toilet Genie. This is... Oh, hello. Destroyed alien corpse. Probably should have given Toilet Genie anything useful other than what they have right now. Because rockets aren't going to cut it here. I suppose I could give them a lovely gas and other grenade if they can see a use for that. Yeah, get back a bit here. Oh Christ, where did I drop it?
To your right. It was on the alien corpse.
No.
Oh.
I'm looking, and I'm having a hard time seeing. It was on the grass. Ah, yeah, I didn't even think it was out in the grass. Thank you kindly. Alright. We're getting there, slowly but surely. That's perhaps the biggest risk at the moment. Psychic collapse of the team. So first we surround them, and then it's drawing straws for who charges in. Charging in through these is never fun. You can just get torn to shreds the moment you land.
Assault with high reflexes is always the best choice.
How about pistol shield with high reflexes? Bait out the attacks.
You only have one of those.
It's not that high. Da-dump.
Oh yeah, I wish Wolf Armor was that good, but no, alas it is not.
Yeah, the Wolf Armor has protection 60. So if you get hit for 90 damage, you're gonna be brought down to 30. However, armor degrades under fire. So the more shots you take, the worse your armor becomes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this side, 4 on this side. That's as good as we can be. Please no last minute berserking to kill the whole team. And in we go, Dr. Bob. Looks clear. Oh, there's a dead alien on me. That's a good start. Not only that, it was an alien with a grenade, so I'm very happy he's dead. Now, this is still a horrible place to be. It's a killing zone for you, and not for them. I've lost many guys charging down here, but it's still better than a cruiser. Right, Lankerson? Oh, yeah, I think we got mega lucky with the grayskin deaths. It's looking real good. Like I said, I had a funny feeling about this one, and it's coming true. Here's what I'll claim now, of course. It was still looking really grim at the start.
Yeah, I'm a little worried that it means no reactor as well.
Yeah, I strongly... Oh crap, I moved the wrong person there. Oh well. Yeah, I strongly suspect that reactor is gone. Otherwise there wouldn't be this much of an explosion, you'd think. Could be wrong. I'd like to be wrong. Not much for it, but to go for it. Probably going to open this door with you, actually. Not now, of course. If you're clicking to move your sight, do not click on the door. Sometimes my comrade does that, and it's almost always deadly. At least the reaction fire can't be done on the others from this position. Yeah, I don't know how the thing would ever survive all this explosion, or all that fire. Oh dear, Hank Hill, no, 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 no. Okay, Hank Hill kept it together enough not to berserk the whole team.
Still maybe drop that gun.
Yeah, but what if there's a shot I need to take right here and now? Yeah, the reactor went. This whole run needs to be done again. I want better.
Well, you did it so well the first time.
Yeah. Maybe we miscalculated and Tin Shadow will get back up.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's happening.
Is this the alien officer? Or did I already kill the alien officer outside? No, the alien officers all wear helmets, so... So... What are we to do now? charging in here is a fool's proposition. It's not that foolish if we go in, smoke at the ready. It's only 30 TU to throw it, so I could actually move into position, but we are begging for a grenade ourselves if we do that. And I don't have my beat sticks out enough, do I? I want the beat sticks out on the shields. Well, Sid doesn't have one. Not on him, at least.
Sounds like Lankerson's volunteering.
I volunteer to go downstairs and make sure the back door is clear. Oh wait, why did I switch out your smoke? I wanted your smoke. Yeah, crumbs. Fluff and Puff has a smoke. I'm thinking that we throw a smoke and we try to lure them into coming closer to us. Smokes sometimes work that way very nicely. Of course, sometimes they don't. At the very least, they might try and move around in a way that's useful for us. I don't think that's going to help much. I reckon there's one hiding on that corner, which would make throwing
I reckon one central and one in each corner.
Yeah, but they might move around in a way that works for us, or they might pop out, shoot, and pop back, which would be very bad for us.
Yeah, some of it's permanent smoke from the reactor destruction.
Yeah, this is where some nice sleepy grenades would help out a whole sort. I mean, it says we know you're there. Who knows you're there? I wonder if they're going to try and make a shot on Lankerson. Probably. Lankerson's oddly low on TU. I wonder if I can close the door. Can you close the door after you've opened them? I think you can. Yeah, there we go.
Sure we can.
It would be nice if they ran out and gave us a nice opening for this, if nothing else. Even if we're putting Fluff and Puff at risk, I think it might be worth it. Actually, I say that. I wouldn't mind moving Fluff and Puff away a bit and having the shot be directed at Corporal Dr. Bob. And then having the others over here. Yeah, this could actually work out a lot better.
Before you forget, we do have an LMG to drop.
Very well. I don't think you're all that safe over here, but... I want to bait out a shot here so that we can run in and gun in. With reckless abandon. It worked, and it didn't. But that probably means no reaction fire from them. Also, that was a hell of a big gun. We could go in and beat stick it down. Not all of my shields are in good position for that, though. I mean, victory is ours, but victory at what cost? There's a lot of people that could get hurt for this. Yeah, there was a helmet on that individual, no doubt about it. Oh, Dr. Bob, of course, got hurt by all that. Toilet Genie could flush them out with a bit of smoke to begin with. Although that's an alien leader, they for sure have a... grenade that they want to throw at us. So throwing Toilet Genie out there is just throwing Toilet Genie to die. But I don't like rocket launchers. For throwing the grenade, it's 43, so it's plenty if I move out.
Yeah, so you can run back in. Yeah.
Not even. I could run one square in, and actually I could close the door, couldn't I?
Yeah.
I suppose that's one. I mean, I wasn't really looking to... Pardon me?
There was a guy in the Centauri.
Well, that's the same guy, I think. Ooh.
No.
Then it's quite tempting to smoke you rather than the leader, because the leader has resistance against smoke. Maybe just lob this and run back
hit
in.
percent is god-awful, so...
On the grenade throw. Then maybe I should throw it somewhere central like that to just try and gas them out for good.
It's still because of the close block, like...
Yeah. Then maybe I'll just throw it at the leader.
Yeah.
No reaction fire, please. See ya. Now,
can you do something similar on the other side, or...?
Well, I'm still going to bait a reaction shot doing that, and it was very fortunate that Toilet Genie didn't buy that. You know what's really fun? Knowing we have to do this a second time. I don't know what the odds are in the reactor blowing up, but I've had terrible odds on that. I think the first 3 scouts were all blown reactors.
Well, now we know that you can just scan the map and check for flames, so...
That's not a given, it doesn't always happen that way. Only I hadn't dropped my LMG. I want it back already. I wonder if I could stand here and gun him down by opening the door like that. I don't want to move right now, but I could move next. Yeah, you know what? Time is somewhat on my side. I'm going to move Hank Hill into potential gunning down area. And then hopefully we'll shoot down that guy by opening the door and getting our eyes on them. Does mean I need this door closed again. And maybe even Fluff and Tough could potentially do the same if they're moving around some more. Although that comes with its own risks, of course. Nothing particularly great and easy here. And I can't exactly leave the next one to Baron because it's, well, there's nothing saying I have to play the whole month. I don't like Kino's position here. It's like he's asking to die if they open this door and do something. And get away a bit. I also don't like Sid's position. He's not really doing anything that useful.
Sid should get next to the door so that way he can pop out and throw grenades.
Oh, Sid. Sid is a great target, because even if he berserks, he has a... He's got a grenade. So what do we see? Not a lot. What do we see? Something. I should have moved Toilet Genie before I did anything here. And I do not want to take that shot. And I don't have that shot.
You could just close the door, move, and then open it again.
Yep. And since that was expensive, I'll have Toilet Genie do the door opening. And also, I think we'll have an LMG shot taken on this. There's no great loss on it. I mean, they could reaction fire and kill Fluff and Puff, but, you know, that's always the risk. It's not great, but it's better than out. No, it's a shot. Shot's a shot. The suppression is tempting, but let's not get greedy here. We're in a good position, relatively speaking. So just keep the door closed. Is this other door closed? I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
No. Sidwina's broken and fleeing. Classic Sid. Nothing going on here. And that guy's still sitting duck for Fluff and Puff to Fluff and Puff and blow your house down. Jeez, these are some hardy bastards. Hank, not the time.
Yeah, so it seems like you were...
Let's,
you were right about that being the other alien.
Pardon?
It seems like you were right about there only being 2 aliens in there.
Why do you say that? The other alien could still just be sitting here.
I thought you have eyes on that when you open the other door. Oh, no, not there, yeah.
I think specifically not there. The reason we saw that was because we stood here at some point.
Yeah, you're right.
Even that seems unlikely, but okay. Light him up, for God's sake. There we go. Got rid of that cover as well. And what do your elf eyes see? A whole lot of not much. We need the opportunity to reload, and we need Hank Hill's opportunity to drop that gun before he starts going all, "That's my purse" on us.
He's out of ammo.
Yeah. I knew it! This is why we drop weapons on low morale people. And that is why people with low bravery are such a problem for the late game, because they just... Oh, completely out of ammo. That's okay though, Hank Hill has spares.
Yeah, Hank's got 2.
And Hank Hill has already used up all their TU, so Fluff and Tough is going to make their way over to there. Surely it's safe back here. It's a difficult spot, okay, Plo? Very difficult. And to make matters significantly worse, we've lost the whole reason of taking this ship. See anything good? Because I sure as sugar do not.
Do you want to try moving one up to the outside area?
You mean up to here to see if the alien is there?
Yeah. Yep.
If anybody should do that, it should be someone with a fresh shield, not Dr. Bob.
Dr. Bob's done so well this mission.
I don't really count being shot as doing well. Any idiot can get shot.
But Dr. Bob has gotten shot 3 times and survived.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to give Dr. Bob the best shot at life then. I'm going to open the door. Lankerson is going to smoke the situation clean. Even though it's heavily blocked. That's not heavily blocked. Ooh, yeah. Nice throw. Alright, Dr. Bob, get us some no! Oh, God, no! No, that could have gone very wrong. Right, Dr. Blob. There's nothing there. The only enemy is hiding right there. Seems odd, though.
Grenade if you've got it.
Again, they're very resistant to that. The best thing would be a flashbang to stun it, and then we charge him with beat sticks.
Did you bring... Oh, yeah, you did bring a couple of flashbangs.
I brought a couple of flashbangs. I probably left them all back at the chopper, though, going, "I don't need flashbangs. Who needs flashbangs?" Or something to that effect. I think I actually did. Oh, no. So, Fluff and Buff has one.
Someone clip that and send it to Baron, please.
I'm sure they appreciate it. Right, that means that this is a relatively safe place to just grenade that guy into oblivion. And the best place to really mount all of my forces, because I don't think he's going to move from there. Why would he?
Yeah, he was only moving to step out and take shots, so...
But maybe, I don't know how much TU it takes to use that psychic ability. I could always come in and clobber him.
10 AP.
Is that all?
Yeah.
It's practically free? I mean, I could still run in with Dr. Bob, but we could also just run in with everybody if we just feel like throwing caution to the wind. But it's probably better to use the flashbang. All things considered. Alright, that's going to be your job, Fluff Bunny. So I'm going to... Are any of our gas grenades on this side? I don't want to wait too long because I'd hate to lose it all at this point to a berserk. And by lose it all, I mean lose one person's life, let's be real.
Are you gonna let Sidoin be useful? Wow.
So. I think that means Fluff and Puff needs to make a run. Actually, Fluff and Puff can go here and throw it right there. That shouldn't be a problem. And then just the whole team charges out and beat sticks the guy to death. Well, not death, obviously, but the closest thing to death we can offer these bastards. Alright, that's you, Dr. Bob. You're going to be rushing in. If you're not involved in beat stick operation, drop your gun so you can't cause any further harm. There is the idea to throw another one of these, but I'd rather do the flashbang approach.
Yeah, no, the flashbang approach is definitely better.
Eno doesn't have a whack-em-a-schmack. Pandy doesn't have a whack-em-a-schmack. Why is there a shield on the... Oh, yes, someone went and fleed, didn't they? Beat stick there, though. Right. That means Lankerson needs to be on call for this. So, Fluff and Puff moves into position for next turn. Sidoin is also... The question is who goes first? Someone's got to be the one to take that nasty plasma bullet for everybody if the suppression doesn't work, and we cannot assume the suppression will work. Also, only 2 people can get in close enough for the beatdown, so we have to hope that 2's enough. I hate to say it, but Corporal Dr. Bob is probably the best one to go in for it. Despite the shield being in tatters.
Dr. Bob may actually have enough room to get all the way around the other side. Because he's got 60 TU.
My thought is that Dr. Bob runs in through here, and then runs forward and then up this way to bait out reaction, or at least get a view on it. If it's suppressed, great. If it's not suppressed, Dr. Bob takes the bullet. And then the others charge in, Lankerson and... Where's Sidoin? Sidoin.
Yeah.
Although that's a shame because these 2 have the crappy TUs.
Once Bob's got eyes on, I would leave him there. So that way, because he's got the most TU, so he might be able to sneak around and get a 3rd hit on.
Yeah, that's a good point if he's suppressed. Alright, but first things first, we need Fluff and Puff in position to make that shot, so we have another turn without doing much. Why did I hear what sounded like movement? Right, and to minimize movement, Sidoin's going to be right behind you. No point in having guns out, that's just going to complicate matters, everyone. So we got this, it's just a question of if we're going to lose anybody in the process. So, next turn it all happens. Doors open, flashbang out, beat sticks out. Best of luck, everybody.
Like some jail riot scene, here we go.
Alright, Pandy, open that door. Fluff and Puff. Deploy that flash-em-a-bang, do not get it blocked. It was not blocked. It did affect, but we don't know if it's suppressed. Get back. David Mann, open door. Now, do you think Bob can make this?
I believe in Bob.
It is suppressed. Now, for Bob to swing his whack-em-a-schmack costs 15 TU. He can go there, do it twice, and move away.
Nice.
We thought that there was no one else here! It's alright, Jake. I'm really into the corner. You were right. I know everything about this game.
I believe Jake was the one who said that guy in the center was the same alien we saw before.
I suspected as much. Right, so now we have another problem of someone who wants to give me a hard time.
Well, the good thing is that Bob is behind smoke, so and
I'm thinking of just charging in and baiting out his 3rd and final reaction shot so that we can go full whack-em-a-schmack. But if this doesn't work, we don't have people ready to come and add support. This guy's just going to obliterate us next turn. What if Bob moves again and just eats more reaction?
Do you believe in Bob that much?
Bob's going to get shot in the back and die. But I don't think Bob can take this guy out in 2 shots. unfortunately, Sidoin's going to be able to come in and do potentially, let me think, 30, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. You can only do one more follow-up, so we have to hope this guy goes down in 3 whack-a-mishmacks. Which he might. Christ, look at that bastard. Come on, bait it. Or rather, if you do take the shot, it's going to hit this shield. So, whack-a-mishmack, whack-a-mishmack, retreat. Oh, you might get shot on retreat. That's also bad.
No, it should still hit the shield, most likely.
The low odds side shield hit. Actually, I don't think it hit the shield at all. Oh, that's good. Okay, Sidoin. No pressure, but it's all on you. Whack-a-mishmack that guy. Nice. Okay. So, purples don't have grenades, right?
Yeah, about that.
Well, you know what? Hank Hill can help out. With his dying bois, he could move forward and gas up the whole place. Missed the block chance, got the grenade, and now it's like, well, we're probably going to whack-a-mishmack this guy. There's no point rushing in other people to risk death. But at the same time, better have some emergencies on hand. Including Toilet Genie. What you got? You got more smoke. Don't think that'll help much. Might as well have it, right? How could it hurt? I don't like Hank Hill standing here, so let's keep that closed. Let's have Kino ready to rock and roll if it comes to it. Right, how do you think our shields are going to hold up? It's like a bowling alley here.
Look, I'm just glad he doesn't have... he's not a berserked LMG dude, alright? It's fine.
And we had a berserked LMG dude. Okay, do your worst. That was worse than I was prepared for! Bye, Lankerson. Massive overkill. I mean, that's fine. It was just a sergeant, and it was just a shield. You're coming with me. You are not coming with me. Sid, for the love of God. The Incapacitator. Right, well. Well. Here is a copy of Avorion's Black Market DLC for anybody who already owns Avorion. If you don't have it, it's not really going to do anything. God, that was rough. That was just chuffing awful. And we have to do it again. Even so, I want some acknowledgement that only 2 losses on that wasn't too shabby. And one of those was on the breach.
Yeah, no, I think that was really good.
Well, the start was a bit rough, but yeah, glad for that. No, it was only 7 of them out of 14, so actually, well, if the reactor explodes, a further 25% have a chance, or there's another 25% chance for all the aliens to die. So half of them died, fair enough. That heavy plasma's good, the armor plating is great, but we need the reactor, and we didn't get it. So, regrettably, that wasn't that great.
What are you going to go for? Are you going to go for the armor first, right?
Oh yeah, the armor plating unlocks the better shields. There's no way that I'm passing that up. Shields keep us verily alive. The Cryptology Center, I'm actually going to downgrade in favor of that. And the nice thing about Precision Plasma is that, together with Heavy Plasma, I think gets us the plasma gun for our Condors and Corsairs. So, whew. Alien Officer Interrogation can wait. It is only advancing the main game. It's not actually making you any stronger. So yeah, that can certainly wait. Oh, no one's on Heavy Plasma. Since Precision Plasma does nothing on its own, I'm going to drop that down to 5 and slam 10 on Heavy Plasma.
Heavy Plasma is really expensive. It's going to take forever for you to get that.
But again, both of these don't do anything alone. I need both of them to get the next technology if my tech list is to be believed. Feel free to chime in with better intel, please, Bane.
Show me your Intel screen, your tech screen again.
Go you it.
No. As in, I don't need to see your guide. I just
Oh,
need to
right.
see what you're. Yeah.
Here we go. Although this doesn't show what we've already gotten. Even so, I just sent you my tech screen, which is borrowed off of the Steam guides. It's been pretty accurate so far.
Yeah. We're using the same one. Yep.
Goody. Well, on the plus side, no terror mission. On the downside, it's only been 8 days. This is like going, what a rough week, dude. It's only Tuesday. I am a little bothered at the lack of alien activity in the New World, though. I'm going to send over another scout just to make sure we're not being bamboozled. Wolf Armor is done. That means it is Corsair O'Clock, one of my favorite times of day. It's not as good as Marauder O'Clock, but just getting one of these operational is going to make taking out those bomber and terror attacks so much better. And so will the Plasma Scatter, which we should have access to. But again, I have to do that carrier a second time. And I've just gone and lost 2 half-decent units doing so. Meaning I'll probably take another downed scout to up our privates to corporals. I cannot take the scimitar. The hunter car is the only one that can use ballistics. The hunter
car is still worth using for additional sight range.
Bull crap. It uses up 2 slots for soldiers, and it dies really easily because it's a massive target. I wholeheartedly disagree with you there, Bane. In fact, even the Hyperion heavy tank, I only use it because it's cool. I still think it's a bad waste of a unit slot. Because if you're at Hyperion heavy tank, you're at Singularity cannon tech.
Yeah, I would only bother taking it if I was at Valkyrie dropship anyway. But yeah,
we're not interested in your actualities, LM Peridor. We're not using mag weaponry. Ooh. Still shaking a bit from that carrier mission, but all things considered, it went really well. It just really sucks not getting the reactor. And it super sucks knowing that those were the Greyskins, which are my favourite to fight, because I think they're easiest to take out. The follow-up could just as easily be Androns or civilians. The ultimate counter to my smoking ways. So advanced class analysis, we get this because we found the warriors. In fact, those were warriors at the back. So good to know if they've got a purple jumpsuit, or basically if they're not guards or non-combatants, they have grenades. Let's use that as the mental goalpost there. There's our intel on that landing ship that we secured. Medium-sized alien vessel with an unusually large crew, bulkier, more powerful. This is the interesting part. Armor plating. It requires immense firepower to crack one of these. We thought it was due to extensive armor plating. Troublingly, it has much less armor than the Corvette. Yeah, well, thankfully our Alinium warheads can still drill through the thing, but it's going to be all the better when we get to Plasma, which we would now have research access to if we'd gotten the reactor intact. We did not. And it could be that the very next one we fight, we also don't take the reactor, because it has a, I believe, 25% chance of going kablooey. Yeah, there'd be no challenge here in Eefington if we went mag. None at all. The only additional challenge would be not using plasma and laser in the mid-game, but we just rush mag.
Are you going to still research mag if you've got the spare slot for Magstorm?
We kind of need that because it's going to upgrade our interceptors. Magstorm is my favorite weapon. Well, I really like it, but can't use it. But we can use what's on the interceptors. And they get the pure fusion and the mag upgrades. So do our base defenses. I don't agree with Baron's approach of putting down these laser batteries. I'm very confident in the air game at keeping our bases safe, but I'm not going to tear down what he's built up, because then he'll spite me by tearing down something I like, which is my vast number of hangars. I'm sorely tempted to get 2 Corsair interceptors operational this month, and I will tear down 2 of our condors for it. I'll probably keep a condor in North Brazil and True Nova Scotia, and whenever necessary, I will fly one over to Taiwan if they are in desperate need of extra firepower. Kinda hoping that, well, I'm kinda thinking of putting in yet another hangar just in case there's a huge demand for extra interceptors in one place. But I can't imagine a situation where 6 is insufficient for one of their non-main bases. Yeah, more planes is better planes, and Foxtrots remain usable up until the very end game. You can even use them against battleships, but you want to play it. You want to play it manually. You want to use Afterburner, and you want to approach from behind. So here's the precision plasma. This gives us nothing on its own, bleh. But if we get heavy plasma done as well, and the rating on that is excellent, then we will unlock plasma casters, which we want. Nothing else really worth our time, so I am actually going to invest in heavy plasma. The Cryptology Center doesn't matter too much because I'm going to have that online by the time it's Baron's turn, so that when Baron has to face the nasty cruiser, he can at least see what it is. Bane, do you know the build time for a quantum cryptology in the base?
Ooh, no, not off the top of my head.
Well, probably going to be 10 or 15. And there we go with a heavy plasma. 35 inches in length, 5 kilos in weight, the mixing of Imperial and Metric. I love it. I use it personally. 10 days, thank you. So we don't need it ready until the 20th. There's our plasma weaponry, and I'm going to shove 15 scientists behind it because it's that important. Armor plating is somewhat more important. Ugh, it's all important. We'll get it all done. Something a little bothersome is that it is predetermined how long it takes to research. I don't know why it doesn't give you an estimate on research like it does with workshop work. Because you can calculate it, you can just bring up the numbers and look at it, but for whatever reason it's obfuscated.
I think it's to give the illusion that, like, your tech is proceeding at, like, an unknown pace, but yeah.
I don't... But, well, yeah, I agree. That's probably the logic behind it, but I don't agree with the sentiment. Right, that armor plating is too important to skimp on, so it's 15 and 15 between these two. And as Bane rightfully pointed out, quantum cryptology is 10 days. It is very expensive, but I believe it's worthwhile. It can help you make much better calls. Let's say, for example, that Baron absolutely bricks his Kex when he sees Androns. He will have the option to not take an Andron mission now. And I want to afford him that. Because I'm a nice co-player. Sweet, Corsair's done already. Now this thing is gonna skin some enemies alive. It's gonna be great pairing with a Foxtrot when we go to intercept bombers and whatnot. Although, I can manually do that with Condors. Condors are too slow to give chase. So, what do you think, Bane? Another Corsair?
You probably don't have the... Oh yeah, because you're gonna scrap a couple of things too, yeah?
I will scrap one of my Condors.
Yeah, I think too is good.
I like North Brazil. Off we go to North Brazil with you. And Corsair Interceptor is 300 grand. That's not cheap, but I'm confident we'll make the money. I just need to make sure that I got 200 grand to make a... make a what?
Quantum.
Thank you. I just keep forgetting its name. Additionally, I don't actually want this Corsair Interceptor ready this month. I want it ready next month. This is going to save us $200,000. Because we won't pay upkeep on this and we will scrap another plane before it's ready. Risky, but worth it. So if we set this thing up to take 40 days and then maybe up it a little later, then that would work out for us. 4 wolf battle armors is going to have to do. Baron, if he wants more, he's going to have to make more. I'm not actually big on using them because our soldiers are so weak. When we get around to Sentinel battle armor and Predator, Sentinel stuff only weighs 10 kilos as opposed to a wolf's 15. And a Predator doesn't really have weight and it maxes out your strength. Right, yes indeed. So, I like to name the planes after people who did not sign up as a soldier. If you did not sign up as a soldier, and you would like to be our brand spanking new Condor, let yourself be known. We'll slam you right in. Dennis Wolf says I volunteer. That's strange. Doesn't it seem very strange that Dennis Wolf wouldn't have signed up on the roster?
Yeah, but he's not.
Yeah, he's not there. Good heavens, as penance for not believing a word you said, traitor Dennis, you will be our new Condor. It's not arrived yet, so we'll wait until it gets there. Oh, no time for waiting. The aliens certainly aren't waiting. Let's go and assist. Again, if we had managed to get that bleeding reactor, we'd be working our way through towards plasma explosives for our planes, which would be a very nice thing to have. Oh, crikey, they really don't like you, Bane. They really don't like you.
It's okay. I don't like me either.
That's fine. Submitting to the aliens, are we? Maybe that's why they're arriving now. Where's that plane that I sent over to North Brazil? Did I send the wrong plane over? No, I didn't. I sent... Oh, Jivens, I'm losing my sight. Corsair is there. Condor is here. And the Condor has a name. I was keeping my eyes on the wrong thing. Right, here we go. Corsair... Dennis Wolf, because I don't think Dennis Wolf in its entirety fits in properly. And it's all caps, because this game likes to scream at you. Hey! Might be a first job for... Oh no, Condor isn't full up. I would have liked to dual Condor that thing down. As it stands, a single Foxtrot should be able to handle it as long as we do it manually. You're coming towards us. I wouldn't actually mind hitting you with Foxtrot and Condor. Job for 2 Foxtrots. They're up in their game now. This is a very early attack with plenty of them. Fortunately, they're not doing alien missions to hurt us yet. What is this, Bane? What is this?
That looks very familiar for some reason.
It's a large UFO flying at 2,400 kilometers per hour. And incidentally, nothing is attacking Euros. Oh, slow down there, game. We're going to have to regroup after we take these down and then launch an all-out attack on that. I don't think alone it'll do a terror mission. I hope to God it doesn't do one. Alright, this should be game, set, and match. Meow, boom. Okay, good. And I'm not flying all the way over there for a training mission, although maybe I should consider it. Nah, not when there are possible interceptors going around. I don't want to pull a Baron and get half my team wiped to such things. Tail target. And as soon as they make their way around the back, that's where I go engage tailed UFO manually. Doing it from behind leaves you not at risk of their frontal shots here. Let's hope this does enough. There's a chance that it will not. It's 100% damage, but not the right side of 100%. How is that thing even staying airborne? Can even hear my guys talking about how disappointed they are and all of that. Right, North Brazil, huh? Foxtrot, Foxtrot, and Foxtrot. They get that done, they get back, they get refueled and everything didn't hit that. That shouldn't be a problem. This could be a growing problem. Especially if that squadron isn't good enough. I'm actually going to take one of my Foxtrots and relocate it over to Taiwan, just in case things get a little hairy over there. Still cracks me up that we called it Taiwan. Right, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, engage from the bum. Do. Always break off just in case this doesn't work. Good. I was worried this wasn't going to be our day for taking out the UFOs. That's going to keep America happy. It's going to keep my wallet padded out. Unfortunately, we got problems for sure. Oh, God. The Aussies don't want to pay us money because their internet's going out. Their 1980s... Oh, double bollocks. It's doing a grounded mission. They don't like us over there for some reason.
No, they do not.
Oh my god, look where they are! If we could just have our weapons armed for this. Yeah. Just a single rocket in there is all we need. Your uselessness is staggering. Come on. Ah, well, they passed over the land now. We'll wait until they get somewhere a bit more landed, shall we?
What about that Foxtrot coming in?
It needs to refuel. And these guys also need to refuel. Alright, I don't want China getting all up in my face. Out you go. Take it down. Over land, please. Perfect. So the minimum time that they do ground missions is 12 hours. So let's assume that if it hasn't taken off by 11 PM, we need to go and bring it down a notch. Still a wee while to fuel back up. Hopefully 3 Foxtrots is sufficient for this. It's a little strange. I don't buy this. I'm going to head down to Cape Town. I have a distinct amount of distrust for the aliens right now. Although I do like the fact that they're circling over Canada. You can't airstrike a UFO that hasn't been shot down. I believe the implication is that its defenses are still operational and they would react accordingly. Refueled and fully operational. Triple Foxtrot. Make my job easier by making me loads of money. They just strafed a park in... near enough Churchill. Okay, apparently nothing over here, so says our Foxtrot. Oh god, don't go away! I can't run out of fuel when I'm fighting you here. 100% auto-resolve. I'm curious to see how 100% does.
You've got plenty of Foxtrots if you want to just gamble it.
I had plenty of Foxtrots. Now if you piece all these together, I've got half a Foxtrot. So we're not manually doing these until we have plasma. And there's no way in hell I'm taking that ground mission. On the plus side though, that's really good for the wallet. My William wallet can be nice and happy. This is very suspicious. Not a single attack focused around true Nova Scotia. And I really don't believe it. That's why we're heading out with a Foxtrot over here and another Foxtrot down here.
So your last wave was the same amount of ships that we've had this wave, so...
Feels smaller, though. Do you know anything about the calculation for the number of ships they send?
No, I don't play this game to that level of granular detail.
Shocking. That's your thing. You love to grind and mull over a game.
I do.
Maybe that's how you keep your love for this game. Ah, look who's taken off. Can't have Aussie internet disrupted anymore. Chase it down. On its way out, it abducts some poor Aboriginal
some
bugger.
fisherman. Yeah.
Abandoned hydrofoil discovered. You got hydrofoils down there? I'll assume that's a yes. Oh,
yes,
don't think I didn't see that.
Ah.
They are up to something down there. They are 120% up to something. And there's a decent chance that it's a terror mission, because it was a strafe. God, that's the last thing I want to see. Terror mission on top of everything else here. Oh Jesus, they are gunning for it. Sending out another interceptor in case things go a bit hairy. 90% sure that's a terror attack going for somewhere in South Africa. Prognosis,
Yeah.
Mr. Williams?
Harare? Yeah, aiming for Harare by the looks of it, because they do a pretty straight run.
You think they're going for
Or
where?
Maputo.
Maputo.
Maputo or Harare.
Jesus, where are the ones that were going for Australia? Oh, I don't like this. I do not like not finding it. This is grim bloody biscuits. Go up over here then.
Yeah, send Super south maybe? Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I had... I mean, there's a good chance it's here as well. There's not much fuel to reach further south, and if we do find it, we still have to turn around.
Yeah.
Taiwan, I'm gonna want that ship back. Although it might be too late. Also, do I have space for another ship back home? 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I've got a 5th. Oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. They're gonna need a few hours to get their fuel back.
I love how tense this game gets.
Terrifying even, points out TBW. Yes, it is. 2 of these buggers outside of range, and we don't know where they... Oh god, they went very far south. Right, we need to fuel up and try and intercept them before they take something out. So, I mean, how in the world can it take 4 hours to refuel a plane? Well, I don't know, my Ryanair flight had a good job at showing me how, but still. You'd like to think our budget's a little higher. Oh god, they're making a beeline here.
Terror missions are really not fun. Last time we had a terror mission, we almost wiped.
And the only reason we didn't wipe was because we beat a hasty retreat. I don't think I had enough fuel to justify this. For the love of God, get fueled up. Grounded again! Holy mother of mercy. The aliens are just going full troll mode right now. What's your take on the terror mission?
I think probability is high.
I meant on the one we had before.
Yeah, you and I play that very differently.
You probably would have brought some of your beloved incendiaries and gas grenades, right?
I enjoy spreading out from the ship and creating like reaction fire choke points and stuff. Whereas
I clearly do not.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I played one terror mission where I stayed in the ship and everything went perfectly. So I was like, okay, great, this is the way forward. The reason that worked because the one guy that tried to grenade me got shot before he grenaded. If he had gotten that grenade in, we would have been having a very different conversation after that. Alright, let's hope that this fanning out operation can save South Africa. Because it needs saving right now. Jeez. Where the hell are the aliens?
Are the UFOs up?
And we are not fueled up for it. Oh! Oh no, that highlighted because I hovered over it. Even if we find it now, we might not have the fuel to go and concentrate forces on it. Look at these guys, 61 fuel already. Unless we find it right freaking now, we're out of luck. What do with this? Just go in and launch that thing into oblivion. The 8% fuel. Okay, I am starting to think that it wasn't a terror mission and has instead escaped to space. I believe that because it's what I want to believe. Although I do not appreciate all the strafing that it did on its way down, because that's really harmed our relations. Alright, if it is still doing a terror mission, this is the trolliest ship that ever trolled. Oh, for the love of God. The Aussies are not worth defending. There we go. Get out of here. The aliens aren't real. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Not often I have to do that kind of
take a
spread
North
out.
Brazil plane and go down South America for a sec?
No. They had a bit of a boo-boo.
Yeah, right, yeah. Yep, the boo-boo.
Okay, they're not doing any further activity. I'm still scared pantsless of just seeing terror attack in Cape Town, and I go, oh no, not again. I'm even going to send out one more time. I just do not trust this whatsoever.
Don't do too many, because the next wave might be soon.
There's no way. There's like a 4-day pause between waves. The bigger thing that I'd be concerned about if I were you was the idea that if I spread them out too much, they can't, you know, have to fight one at a time against these things, which would be pretty bad. You can't group up your planes once they're already flying. Also, Christ, I sent a Condor out here? Thank you, Dio. It popped up warship strafe, but that's just because I hovered over it. Right.
No, and on they can't.
Taking care of the airspace against the Xeno threat is a lot like dealing product. It is 99% paranoia. Get out there and find me that UFO. Yeah, there's no chance it's still here. No chance. It escaped to space, which itself is a bad thing, because anything that escapes to space has a 50% chance of being part of the next wave. Rumor has it Commander has gone mad recently, sending planes after planes to the Cape Town, muttering, no, not a terror mission, not a terror mission. Nothing crazy about it. Terror missions are bad. The only good comes out of them if you win them and you get a huge cash injection for the next month, but I'd rather get that cash from just having a good air game. And so far our air game is pretty good. Right, 18 days plus 6, that's good, that's good. That should be plenty to... How many days are there in January? 30? 31? 30 days. Yeah, I have no idea.
31.
Hold on, surely my inbuilt calendar can tell me.
That's exactly what I did.
Thane told me. We all wish we had a Bane voice in our head that tells us things. You're lucky you get one.
Only one.
If anybody wants the updated casualty list for 1980, here it is. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 long. And 5 of them were on the training mission. But it was the most horrible training mission you could have imagined. How many civilians do you think are inside the ship, Vane? You know, 2, 3 if you're unlucky. Okay, so it wasn't a terror mission, or if it was, they're playing the extra long game. Suits me fine, as long as we can continue to... Oh god, these cruisers are going to be more and more prevalent, and it looks like we need 3 Foxtrots dedicated to take one down. Communication disruption can mean only one. Hello! Interceptors, eh? I strongly suspect I need a Corsair and a Condor to take them down. And I even stronger suspect that they are not going to just let me have that, so you need to follow the trajectory of that plane. Oh Jesus, another one. I think I'll take a pot shot at the thing so it's easier to rip to shreds next time. You're so slow when you're a Condor. Tell you what, I want you back over here. Jeez, they're not letting up. Can't even give that one a love tap. Don't worry about these, just engage. And very swiftly disengage. You'll be fine, just don't sweat it. And you afterburn because that increases your turning circle, and then turn it off so you're not wasting too much fuel. You can actually take these guys down with Foxtrots. I don't want to risk it, but if I'm pushed, I will. That should allow my squadron to then get back to the UFO, and this squadron is going to take out those UFOs, hopefully without concern. 100% victory? You think that's a real 100%, Bane?
I wouldn't risk it.
What, you'd manually do it? Nah, they'll be fine.
Oh.
Look at that, not even a sweat! Not even a sweat. Plenty of Elenium as well, which is always welcome. Right, so now we're gonna tail target again and engage tailed UFO. It has an even bigger, what would you even call this? Circumference cover? Moat? Something like that. I would be highly surprised if this doesn't 100% obliterate the thing, but let's find out, shall we? 72 damage from 4 out of 6. Well, that's well above the 2/3 of 66%, so down you go.
So we're going to intercept that one, right?
The thing is, there's a reasonable chance that it would be a good idea, because it would have a reactor.
Yep.
Yep. In fact, I believe these things have 2 reactors. But I hate storming these things, and I did say I'd leave it to Baron. So we can all enjoy Baron's run of doing that. We each keep doing one leg up, okay? I did the light scouts and the scouts. He then did the Corsairs. I then did a freaking terror mission, and then Baron does an alien base. I did a big lander circular thing. Baron can take the cruiser. That means I take the big transport ship. Baron takes the battleship. I'm getting the good side of this, I think. Anyway, airstrike. Sensible pick. Let's leave that to a future Jake Baron problem. Just hope that I can lead the next terror attack to Baron. That's the dream right there.
I mean, once you've got the better shields, that'll like seriously improve your survivability. So.
Oh yeah, no more of this. Oh, you took. Wait, 22% chance of victory? That's not possible with this, but even so, tail and engage and soften it up. Even if we took the 22% chance and won, our Foxtrots would likely die or be severely injured. Turn away, laddies. That thing is fast. That thing is fast. Turn away. I don't know if you heard the whistle there, but I whistled a whistle of relief. Also, the cruiser is down to... Ooh, it's taking 79% damage, which is hefty. So a little love tap should blow it out the sky. Right. Yeah, after me moaning about nothing coming for Europe, and suddenly we get 3 on them, including 2 cruisers. It's far from ideal. As I said, this UFO could be just given a little tap. If we can get Dennis Wolf rearmed in time, that'd be great. Or a single Foxtrot would probably hit the bill as well.
I definitely agree with you that this game is won and lost by the air game, so...
Oh yeah. Doesn't matter how good your ground missions are, if you lose the air, then that's it. And conversely, it doesn't matter how bad your ground missions are, if you can sustain the air, you're golden. Always a real pain when you fail to get the kill. Single Foxtrot's gonna have to do that, and it's just busy disrupting everything over in China. It's a shame we didn't shoot it down over the Soviet Union. Our relations there are still poor. But we're looking better with each passing week. We better be. There's a lot of catching up to do. Financially, we took a very big early hit. Corsair, I reckon, could mince you at 60-something% ammo, so I'm going to send that out now. You think a Condor can handle this? I'm going to give it a go. Better than doing nothing right now. Amol was just strafed over in, again, Australia. Could you stop being such a bleeding... Strafe is actually really bad as well.
Yeah, it is.
That means
and you
that
have no ships.
Let's change that, shall we? I really do not want to intercept another one of those. It went so badly last time. Hey, I did it and I succeeded. Look at poor starving Baron. Starving for attention. And he's going to get it when he successfully takes out a cruiser. My god, this is going grim. I don't like the situation in the Americas, so we're going to scout a bit down south. Screw it, I'll just auto-resolve. We'll see how the Condor holds together. Very well. Good job. Good opportunity for a training mission, so I'm actually going to take that. I said I wanted to up my privates a bit. Oh Jesus, this guy's taking the mick. Intercept him with Gigi Hon. Oh well, there we go. I'd rather do this over land, but that's not much of an option right now, so just pop it clean out the sky. We'll need a bit of a repair job over there. This is hurting me financially, which is the worst way to hurt me. Hey, we got the alien armor plating. Excellent. And that unlocks something fantastical, the assault shield. And we want that. We want that as a matter of very high priority. But let's be honest, there's a lot of things we want as a matter of high priority. And what did they say in Final Fantasy X? If you want everything, you'll end up with nothing. Do you even have oil rigs outside in New Zealand? Even so, you should keep them better protected than that. I suppose that's why they have us. I'm going to send down the whole 3 just in case it's a terror mission and we run it, because otherwise we don't have much of an opportunity to take it out. Did you replace the last 2 deaths? I don't think I did. Who were our beloved fallen last time? It was Captain Tin Shadow. That'll be why things went rough. They were a captain, and down they went. They were meant to be leading the whole brigade. Sorry, Tin Shadow, but to be fair, not many things get to survive a grenade. So Tin Shadow and Lankerson. 2 shields, man. Wait, I already hired all the shields I had. Okay. There are no more shields available for this session. We have to wait until next month to refresh them. I like to run with 4 shields, and I don't want to take Skullbank because Baron leveled him up so much. Killing him would be not a kindness. Hello? I hope that's the one that was doing all the strafing. It was a while back, so let's go and see if we can't annihilate you. It loves to strafe those Aussies. And away goes our Bane. Uh-oh, we don't have the fuel. We don't have the fuel! If we engage and lose, our ships are out of commission for a dangerously long time. Take it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you consider return to base, nope. 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 We annihilate this thing. I mean, all of our ships are lost anyway, so ta-ra. Okay. So now, we have to wait 3 days to retrieve them. Definitely a bad thing. So, I'm actually going to relocate 2 of these over to Taiwan. Dangerous, I know, but I don't want to leave Taiwan undefended. That's how much we hate the Aussies. They wouldn't even open up a makeshift airfield for these guys to land and refuel, so they just get sunk in the ocean and we have to go and get them. Rubbish. Right, speaking of rubbish, our troops are going to be exactly that if we don't level them up, so I need to do another bit of live training. Hopefully it doesn't go as disastrously bad as the last one. Although, another part of me thinks, why even do it when we don't have the tech for our assault shield? The assault shield is a huge bonus to get. So yeah, I think I will actually hold off until we get the assault shield. Too good to pass up. It's going to give them a lot more survivability. Retrieving for another 3 days. Well, let's hope the aliens hold off for 3 days. Just pick a spot in the outback. Worst case, you get swarmed by emus and kangaroos. I don't think they're going to do worse to the airships than the aliens. Another day to retrieve. Hope that we don't get attacked at this point. 2 more hours until it's retrieved. However, it now needs to refuel and re-health, and that's going to take a couple of days. And there we go. We got the plasma weaponry, which we cannot use. So you might reasonably say, why research it in the first place? The answer is this: heavy plasma weapons. We equip our airplanes with this, and they do good. However, that's going to take a while anyway. I'd rather have those assault shields ready to rock and roll. Yeah, the funding situation is alright. Tomorrow I need to start building the quantum cryptology. That's a lot of money for Baron. Hope he's happy. Predicted change means he's going to be up for 500. Oh, plus whatever I have for him. Phew. Your net's been knocked out in the morning, says Bay. Oh, what a horrible Boxing Day present. Although it might be... It's probably Boxing Day for you. Interceptor's still grounded for another day. And that doesn't even bring them up to full health. I'm leaving a horrible session for Baron. Chances are good he's going to eat a terror mission. Chances are also good that he's going to have to deal with the lander and or cruiser. But sometimes you just got to get through horrible days like that. At the very least, I'm going to leave him with a quantum cryptology center right here. 200,000 well spent, and it might also be a good idea to give him a better radar array. Expensive, but good. That will be ready, and we won't have to pay maintenance on it for the first month that we have it. It's good to time these so that they start at the first of the next month. A little bit of trickery. How much would it cost to build bases just for radar coverage? Build new base costs $500,000 dues, and you just get the base. Then you have to pay for the radar coverage, and then you're going to need to defend it. So it's going to need some kind of planes, or if you just want the radar coverage, I suppose that's not a big deal. But there's also the upkeep. I forget what the upkeep on the base alone is. Yeah, I forget. Probably too much. Okay. All the scientists are at work. That heavy shield will soon be ours, and that should keep Baron very happy. He's probably very unhappy that I'm not making more wolf battle armor for him. I know he likes to roll with those, but I don't. Let's have a heart. We'll make Baron 2 additional ones so he has 6 to roll with when it's his turn. 12 days until that's ready. Could we have it done a little sooner, please? 10 days? 10 days is good. Please remind me to get rid of one of my condors before February. So on like January the 30th, scream at me, Jake, for the love of God, demolish one of your condors. We got Aki, Vino Paolo, and Sergeant Dirt. Any one of those can be destroyed. Hang on, Vino Paolo? And I brought him on as well. That's okay. Then the decision is made. Right, so the aliens took their sweet time invading, which is great news for us because it's only 7 more hours until our Foxtrots are able to fly and save the day, which is good because we need to already use 3 of them just to save True Nova Scotia. Oh, bollocks. Right, it just gets worse before it gets better. You two get out there. First squadron of Foxtrots return to base. We'll have those guys down dead brown bread, and then we'll take care of you. Slow. Also, something went on over there. We need to keep an eye on that too. Single Foxtrot can take care of that. And you now need to go. It's good timing for it. Or is it? It's only good time if you don't overtake there. There we go, auto-resolve. Oh! Alright, lesson learned there. Don't auto-resolve those. But didn't I learn this lesson earlier? No, I don't think I did. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't. Boy, what a difference that makes. Those are now grounded. Thank God we already took out the interceptors. But now we're in a bit of a pickle over here. So... Helltone is going to be sent back, I think, because these grounded guys will be not so grounded shortly. No, that doesn't make sense. It's not a sensible thing to do. This dead zone is of grave concern, though. It's a shame that we're over water here, but better to just engage while we can. Rough start to this this volley of alien attacks. You generally get a volley every week or so, I think. Okay, thank goodness that went down. Leaving more of those alive would not be good. Something going on over here. It would at least be nice to see what's going on. So, Foxtrot Kaladin, tell us what's happening over there. And if this UFO could kindly stop running around like that. Meow, boom. Back we go. Joke's on you, aliens. Jake never learns. I finally caught a stream. I hope you're having a lovely holiday season, chatters and DDRJake. I mean, yeah, why not? Today's been great. I got to play some lovely Caesar 3, and Xenonauts isn't going that terribly. If we ignore our live fire training mission, which I will happily ignore, because, man, that went like ass. Tail until overland, and engage, and right up the bum. We have not seen any indication that this fails so far. But I do not want to be privy to the first time, so let's be ready with a quick disengagement, and ba-ba-bang. Looks pretty secure, but it's hard to be sure. Fiscally, let's stay afloat. Good lord, they're just wiping out all of the North African love. I wonder if that was you. Really wonder if that was you. Right, things are looking pretty good over here, so... Yeah, didn't I say I was going to relocate Helltone? Sure I did, but didn't do it. Helltone, we want you back in True Nova Scotia. It's going to take a wee bit to get the fuel and the rockets back in there, but as soon as we have it, it's going in. There's nothing to be had over there. Slow, slow. Please stop being so slow. I know it's hard to chase, but don't be so pathetic. Those Eleniums are, torpedoes are doing God's work. That they are. And to think we could have plasma by now if we didn't have that nasty accident. Well, if the reactor didn't have the nasty accident. Oh, no, 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 no. Come back. Come back. I don't have the fuel for this. God damn alien scum. I got 16 seconds to murderize you with. Right, folks. Straight up the bum. 6, 5, 4, 3. Disengage. Speedy mode. Kill it. Woo! 1% remaining fuel. Return to base now. Right, well, fortunately that repaired our relations with North Africa. And even more fortunately, I wasn't keeping my eyes on this even though I should, South America we have rescued from the cusp of defeat. Thanks to a certain leveling of Santiago by a terror bombing raid. Their funding level dropped down to almost kicking them out of the Xenonaut program, but no, we're keeping them in. Oh, I feel like I'm missing something. Was there alien activity that I didn't follow up on? There was this dead zone, but I think that was the cruiser that we saw here. Also, check that surplus, $373,000 dues. Apparently Cuba is North Brazil. It is hot chocolate. By the way, what is Taiwan? These locations give me the right proper gig. It wasn't! There was another one. And they're causing yet more mischief, right? Well, that's the triple foxtrot for you. Otherwise, our interceptors are looking largely okay. We didn't have to wait on retrieving the other ones, so pop, away you go. Alright, that was a pretty clean week. One more week and we can just drop this like a hot potato and hand it over to Baron. Probably just one Brazilian paying at this point. You think there's one Brazilian that has $45,000 to give me every month? $45,000 a month. I wouldn't even know what to do with that money. Although I'm a greedy person, I like to think that I've largely alleviated greed for vast sums of money out of my life. And I owe that all to streaming. The sheer amount of happiness this brings to my life reduces that overwhelming greed to live for cash acquisition. I imagine that having a big family and loads of kids also alleviates that feeling, but also replaces it with obligation, so ultimately it doesn't change anything. But let's not be distracted by that. Let's be distracted by this. Oh, it's such an upgrade and it comes so late in the game, but here it is, the assault shield. This doubles the strength of a shield. And that is just so damn good. Baron is going to be worshipping the ground I walk on for getting this, I tell you. Look at that. That could tank a shot from almost anything, but not anything. And it's just got far more survivability in almost any situation. Yep, Assault Shield is good. It means far less having to worry about shields immediately evaporating, less having to go back and grab them. Still good though. Nice, time to take it on a mission. You're not wrong. Now, where's that live fire training session? I've got some revenge to be had. I shot it down and airstruck it because it was down over in Australasia. But now I want to unleash the light blue coloured beast. Yay, Jake read Das Kapital. It's quite unlikely that I have read anything you're thinking of. Okay, I think our interceptors are fully operational now. Looking flush. Looking cool, Joker. That's going to be a lot of money for Baron to decide what to do with, and he's going to have 2 shiny Corsair interceptors and a half complement of Wolf battle armor. I don't want to blow my own horn here, but I am leaving him with a very nice set of goodies, and I didn't even lose that many skilled people. Like, losing privates doesn't matter. Loudmute, Carbon Chili, Rev Brown, Ham, The Czar, Dr. Marsonge, Dicey, Shazzy, El Coro, and some other guy are all of 0 consequence. They don't matter. Losing privates, you should be happy you're losing them. They're taking bullets that would have killed useful people. Real losses are the likes of Tin Shadow and Lankerson. Those hurt. Tin Shadow more than most. Some people hurt more than others, but that's just the way of Xenonauts. If you're looking at this thinking, looks easy, I don't know what they're struggling with. Yeah, sure, play it, stream it. I love watching people play Xenonauts. I love it even more when they're struggling a lot, especially after running their big fat Ayrshire mouth. It could be anyone's mouth. Yeah, the loss of Mr. Maze was indeed a tragedy. I mean, I wanted him dead, but I wanted to be the one to kill him. He died in such a dishonorable way, really. We're coming up to the point where I need to scrap the Condor, but not yet. Again, please remind me, because I will forget. We also appear to have run out of money. 4 days and 20 hours. That's essentially 5 days, so that's fine. It's good not to overburden yourself with lots of engineers early on, in my opinion. Although, if you like making lots of weapons, you may disagree. Oh, crumbs! I didn't redo my tech. We need to interrogate this officer. And we need those heavy plasma weapons. I wish there was an alert for you are not using all of your scientists. Alien officer interrogation is not important, but heavy plasma weapons is very important. I'm also coming around on that buzzard jumpsuit. You can see so much just by elevating yourself. It's not a bad idea to have a single scout wearing it. It is lighter, I think. Xenonauts armor. Oh, we don't have it researched, but I've never used one, but I think I should going forward. It's a little late now. We're not that far off of getting Sentinel armor, which is definitely better. Remember the Condor, we're a little early. We want to wait until the 30th because that Condor may have a mission first. You can't fire from the skies, Seaspace. It's just for scouting. So it would be good to have on, say, a shotgunner. I don't think shields can fly. Ooh, well, now this is why we kept that Condor. Condor can go and intercept with ease and then just get thrown away like yesterday's garbage. I hope 2 Condors can handle this. Imagine if they can't. Jeez, that would be embarrassing for them. I don't think you're going to make it there before they get on you. Their speed is 2800. Your speed is not. So you're going to be about here when you engage. So actually, I would like the squadron to go for there, because then you'll be on land. Always be over land when you shoot down interceptors if you can, because it's a free bunch of alinium and alloys, and you like both of those. Yes, you do. Did I relocate my Foxtrot back here? I feel like I forgot. Yeah, I forgot one. Whoops. But that's okay. A new Corsair is on its way. We'll scrap one of these when they get back, but I will probably still forget, so I do appreciate being reminded. I've got a memory like a steel sieve, which I'm under the impression is a real praise. Alright, we know how it goes. 2 Elenium up the bum. And again, if I had plasma, this would be a guarantee. But I don't, so it's not. If it were a day later, I would leave this for Baron to investigate, but Baron will have a lot of fun to investigate soon enough. Stay patrolling over there, let them come to you. I don't love coming here. But this might be a good idea, because I can just scrap the one that gets torched. Hey, there we go. Back to base. We get the goodies, and you see that... Yeah, see this guy at health level 0? That's where we just go decommissioning. Oh, and it was perfect. I was planning on getting rid of Vino Paolo because they were hired for groundwork. So, bye-bye, Vino. You're going to save me $100,000 by not existing. You don't get money for decommissioning. However, every aircraft you have, you spend $100,000 every month in maintenance. That's expensive. So if we are able to do the turn of the month from January to February without paying for Vino Polo, that's a great saving. Of course it's Vino. Perfetto, says Vino. That's okay, that just means that you've fully made your transition from mech into actual flesh and blood. And you're still just a private, so I'm almost sorry to say this, but it looks like you're going to be in Baron's capable hands and not mine. Jesus, getting grim out there. I feel really bad for Baron not giving him plasma rockets. But hey, look, there are plenty of interceptors. He can keep the air game nice and safe, I'm sure. Always tail the target. Tail until over land, s'il vous plaît. Squadron, engage, and we know how this goes. 2 of them, and where do they go, chat? I know you're right. Hand over to Baron with a host of alien craft in the air, and then him with all the best clearing it up. No, I actually take a bit of pride in my air game. I like to think I'm very competent at keeping the clear skies in this. Sometimes I see Baron play and I actually wonder how he actually manages what he manages. It is a mystery to me at times. Alright, up the bum. Still disengage if this somehow doesn't work. Pop. Making lots of money this way, if nothing else. Which one of us got the Drivers' Championship despite repeated backstabbing by Jake? Only one of us did. Hackerman Zergle always hacks his way to the front. That's a great name, by the way, Hackerman Zergle. Sure, I like this. I'll try and get it as close as possible. And then I'll just send 2 out to eradicate the thing. Hopefully it's right there. Come back! Yeah, there you go. How soon can I get to you? In Raptor would take 10 hours to get there. I think we have 10 hours of daylight. Yeah, you know what? We do have time for a live fire training mission this evening. We could try out these new shields. Excellent. Right, every single private is coming with me today. That is Calmest Gamer, Drunk Apple, Franconian, Geriatric, Michael McNamara, who avoided horrible death in the previous live fire training, and we should have a lieutenant look over them. Toilet Genie, perhaps? Yeah, I don't use Rocketeers often enough. Come with me, Toilet Genie. But I do like heavy weapons. Fluff and Puff deserves a break, and if anyone's going to die, I'd rather it were you. Toilet Genie. I like David Mann. It's a cool name. So you're going to join as a secondary assault. I love heavy weapons, so of course Hank Hill is joining. That's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not nearly enough shields. Dr. Bob? Yeah, well, I gave Dr. Bob a hard time before, but he's getting an even harder time now. Right, what do we have in U-10? I cannot imagine a situation where we need more than 5 rockets for a training mission. take a... maybe civilians, which would render my smokes a little useless, but let's believe that it isn't going to be a problem. Hank Hill, that's fine. Michael McNamara, that's a little excessive. It's always good to bring the gas grenades because the back is excellent to smoke out, if it comes to that. Holy smokes, David, man, this doesn't call for all of that. The extra assault shields should not be necessary for a mission like this. So be ready to fire the moment we set foot out there. And bring some extra smokes, because smokes are good for this, although... I know it's heavy, I know it's really heavy, but... take that. Old man Franconian with his crippling... well, actually 50 strength ain't that bad. Here you go. If anybody deserves this armor, it's assaults. If anybody should be having these gas grenades, it'll be shields. So yeah, it really reduces the amount that you can carry with you if you put on this armor, but it certainly enhances the survivability of your units by a big way. Forget how light C4 is, it's very light. Alright, now this is what I like to see on a shield. Strength. Strength to carry, spare shotgun, and lots of grenades. Because if a shield loses its shield, I want them to just drop their pistol and equip their shotgun. They can do that in 12 TU. And if they're in a situation where something in front of them really needs to die, I want them to have the grenades to make that a reality. Like this is a shield setup that I'm much more satisfied with, and it can be even better. That is, however, 70 strength, but you could knock that down a fair bit and lose some of this. But that shield, 160, I love it. I don't know why C4 is the standard on these guys. I'm not big on C4, evidently. I could actually drop that just to get some extra nading on you, because I love my grenades. I forgot the beat stick, but that's not necessary. We don't have people that we need to take now. In fact, since we got the officer, there are actually only 2 more captures that we need to make to win the game. That's an alien leader and an alien praetor. More on that later. Alright, this looks like a pretty swell get-up. And remember, it's just a training mission. Although if we arrive and it's nighttime, that's very scary. Also, if we get shot down on the way, that's also scary. But we already took out the interceptor, as I recall. It was over here. Okay. Oh. Not so fast. Strafing is potentially... strafing is potentially... a terror mission. Although that's very far away from a potential terror spot, we should still be checking it out. We need to get there before the darkness arises. Even a training mission becomes scary if it's after dark. Head north. Where the heck is that thing? Oh, it's over there. We don't have a lot of fuel to get over there, but we must. Oh my god, don't do this to me. Right, gonna send one of North Brazil's. North Brazil doesn't have the range on that. Even so, get out as far as you can, Kaladin. Try and scout that thing out. I bet they're doing their Arctic Circle Brigade again. Oh no! Again, it's a strafing. Could easily be a terror mission. Could be interceptors. Unlikely. Interceptors would be gunning for our ship. Oh, hello. Kaladin, it looks like they are more focused on North America now, which leads me to believe it's not a terror mission. Thank Christ, they wouldn't have this big a disparity in their location if it was a terror mission. There we go, you guys are ready. 10 hut. Okay, whew! Right, and we found you, which is good, so Kaladin can actually put one up the bum. And you two can help out, and it's really good to shoot down big old targets like this. The bigger the UFO, the happier it makes the nation that you shoot it down over, and if you shoot it over water, it makes the region closest to the shoot down point happier. So yeah, the Soviet Union didn't like that their warship got strafed, but they could suck a lemon. Overall, we're making $443,000 due surplus this month, and it's only gonna get higher. I shouldn't say that until we're done, but surely it's only gonna get higher. Kaladin, engage with your 63 seconds of combat fuel, which we burn at triple rate, and then up the you-know-what, and then retreat to you-know-where. Kaladin, get moving. Okay. Kaladin is, I think, 150 kilometers per hour faster than this thing. And he did very light damage. And Kaladin's a little too weighed down with pumpkin pie and turkey stuffing. So Russia gets strafed and the US gets happy when we shoot it down. Precisely, Helltone. And you need to know these things, because you are one of our interceptors. Kaladin saying, I'm going as quickly as I can, I don't eat pumpkin pie. Seldom is there a bigger affront to life than being American and not eating pumpkin pie. I love pumpkin pie, but of course it's not common in Europe. And they never get the spices quite right over here. But you have it on tap, and yet you deny it. Disgusting, really. Right, let's not get complacent. There could still be other alien activity. Are you going to employ jetpacks? Yes, but not the buzzard jetpacks. We're going to employ the Sentinel jetpacks. Sentinel jetpacks are just all around. Oh, for fun's sake, get back here. Strafing American warships now, eating into my budget. I like my budget. Okay, we've beaten the darkness. Where the heck did it go? Hopefully it's down here, because I can't get further out here. Still refueling. Alright, engage whilst it's still light out. I didn't reconfigure where my units are. Already regret that. Why are the alien UFO so bad? Slow, short range, in general worse than your starting human fighter jets. The alien ships are not meant for atmospheric flight. The aliens have been orbiting around our planet, analyzing it as they refit their own ships for atmospheric flight. That is the lower reason, and it's pretty good as reasons go. I mean, I'm not capable of atmospheric flight. I would need a bit of redoodling for it. Why not them and their ships? Okay. Eyes peeled, which is a horrible turn of phrase. Who the heck came up with that? Peeling your eyes. I'm pretty confident there's no aliens over here, but why be confident when we can be correct? Private Franconian has 2 smoke grenades. His bony arms can only throw one for 38 TU, but he can get that done. I just want to make sure this isn't at immediate risk. We don't know if it's civilians. It's about a 50-50, but I firmly believe in my smoky straps. I like my smoky straps. I also like to be able to jump out with heavy machine guns whenever the need arises. We'll have quite the variety of units out and about for today. Shotgun here, shotgun there. Shotguns everywhere. Drunk Apple has 2 smokes. Drunk Apple will... $37 to use it, huh? Let's try and keep things extra clear for us. No good reason to risk any biscuits here. Oh yeah, Toilet Genie, what are you gonna do? Why don't you hang around here and see what you can do, Pajama Warrior? Are you allowed to use good armor? The restriction is only on ground weapon guns. Incidentally, if we find an alien gun or a civilian gun, we are allowed to use it on the battlefield. It's our own organization which is not allowed to produce them or keep them. If you pick up a laser gun off of a civilian and keep it, you do actually keep it in your inventory back at base, but if that happens, we just have to sell it immediately. Oh, it's Greyskins. I like Greyskins. Hank Hill is really, really wanting to do me in, it seems. Right, Hank Hill, just take the shot and drop the gun. Maybe even take a step back and drop that gun. We don't trust you with that. Not with your morale being that low. I mean, how in... Let me check that Hank Hill stat. Hank Hill was submitted as a 40 bravery corporal, and my god, he just immediately bricks his cacks. Old man Franconian, I gave you some good armor. I know your shot chance isn't amazing here, but take it anyway. Sometimes I don't know why we bother. Right. Even so, behind that shield and behind that armor, you should be fine. Let us proceed on with reckless abandon. Go Sergeant Dr. Bob. Looks all very clear here. Oh heavens, yes. Doesn't necessarily mean I want to stand too much out in the open, but out in the open we are. Bina Paolo, get moving. Movement is good for getting TU. Not TU, but yes, TU. Leveling up, basically. Low cover might be no cover, but Private Michael McNamara is not worth caring too much about. He either makes it or he breaks it. We've got good sight lines here, so Calmest Gamer is going to have their eye on that shooting sight line. Drunk Apple can make a brave charge up here. Corporal David Mann can similarly do some brave charging, but I feel a little under protected here, so David Mann is actually going to hold back and be here and crouch and shoot. Pathetic, but a nice try, and we're still smoked partially. Toilet Genie could actually go and take a go if they fancied it. I'm actually going to get them into a position. It could actually kill them, so this is actually a bad move, but we'll do that. Very bad move, actually. They could just move forward and shoot him dead, but I'm going to trust that they will not. In fact, Geriatric, why don't you... Yeah, that's a good reason why you shouldn't. No, not bad, not bad. Look at that shield. Barely a dent in the thing. Hank! For God's sake, man! And by barely a dent, I mean that the old shield would have already been destroyed by that one shot, because it did 83 damage. But we persevere, because we're that damn good. I'm thinking Toilet Genie should just take a shot for the hell of it. I mean, this is how we feel about aliens after all. Yep. Sometimes it's more about sending a message. That's our lieutenant for you. I feel a little bad for that battered shield, and you still have to take front and center. That's a good reason to smoke our situation. Holy moly, we don't like that. We're actually going to stay back a bit because of that. You're still going to be our front, and Franconia is going to make sure that we are smoked to hell and back. David Mann is going to take the protective oversight. What I remember of Jake and Baron's discussions on it, it was a bit of an unbalanced mess in some ways. Are you talking about, oh, what's it called again? Mod for this game, Total Overhaul, adds the aliens from Alien. I know you know what I'm talking about, but I don't know if I do. Or maybe you're talking about the Soviet gun mod, which I have not looked at. I have been unreliably informed that it is imbalanced, but I don't know much more than that. I don't know what we're dealing with here, so let's take a bit of a Call Canny moment here. You actually have sightline for anybody charging out. That might not be bad, Drunk Apple. Michael McNamara also has sight on it. Calmest Gamer has sight on it. Although Calmest Gamer's reflexes are dreadful, and they're further halved because he's using a light machine gun. Might not be the worst idea to still get a little closer, although not that close. I don't want him to miss and just kill someone else. I actually don't think Drunk Apple's reasonably going to be making a reaction shot there, so let's just smoke. God, I love smoke. It's just so good. If you're sitting out in the open and an alien takes a shot, just write yourself off as dead, but smoke brings it down to something like a 50-50. At least that's how it feels. Hank! For God's sake, Hank! Well, despite his unnerving, he actually regained all of his morale, so he is fine to have his gun back. Now we know that there's some kind of alien scum out there. And we also know that that's their spaceship. A little awkward for us, we don't have a good shot going. He didn't reaction fire on Geriatric, who's got pathetic reflexes, so I'm unsure what to make of that. I honestly think the best thing is to smoke and get everybody in position. But we can smoke after people are in position. Because otherwise there's some decent shots that we could be making, and I don't want to avoid them. I don't want Sergeant Hank Hill to be shot dead. He's got decent reflexes, so you'd think he'd make it around here where Geriatric failed. Nah, it's unlikely that I'm going to make any shot out of this, so actually we are just going to smoke a doodle. No reaction fire from that. It's fine by me. Not really an ideal time for rocketing around here, Toilet Genie. And kill. Don't get shot now. Same with you, Private Franco. Attempting to move Franco all the way over there, but he is at risk of being shot by anything that's out here. So before we do anything like that, we're going to investigate. Ooh, misclick there. I don't love misclicking here. Oh, it's man. Not even man with gun, just man. But that's a good indicator that it's safe around there. Remember, this is a easy mission. Direct shot on the shield, doing unpleasant amounts of damage. Certainly enough to tingle. Kala Lumpa. Enough to tell me that running over here is a good idea. Yeah, I'm reasonably confident it's safe here, and if it's not, man will be shot. Quite confident that man will be shot. I have a lot more confidence in my shields now that I have these glorious 160 hit point ones, so I don't mind using it as such a blasé way of providing cover. The propane rockets, of course, Hank would perk up. Face the meat, not the heat. how good we'd be for just hooking a smelly at them. Not good enough. I'm still tempted to move Franco out here. It's unlikely this guy's going to move all the way here and still take a good shot at us. And this smoke should keep Franco quite safe. Go for it, Franco, and don't let me down. He doesn't? Wow, I'm surprised. And I don't even actually have you sit down, there's no good reason for it. Wow! But like I said, I have every confidence in this shield. It's good. And with all those shots taken... Yeah, there you are. I'm not at great liberty to make a good shot at you, but I can take a shot. Nice. Now, can you repeat your success? Or was that luck? It'd be really nice to get my rat-a-tat-tat going with Calmest Gamer, but no. A nice shot for 25. It is a nice shot, but it wasn't nice enough. You don't have a great place to retreat to, so just get back here. Calmest Gamer, I know there's a lot you want to do, but you're going to be smoking these, so to speak. Oh, that was awful. But it did provide a reasonable bit of smoking cover. Sergeant Dr. Bob could actually run in and go for an execution. It's not unreasonable, but he only gets one shot, and if he misses, that's game, set, and match for Sergeant Dr. Bob. But come on, this is Sergeant Dr. Bob we're talking about. If anybody can do it, it's Sergeant Dr. Bob. Yeah, I like that. Not a lot of room to re-maneuver, so hopefully there's no alien sitting here to make his life unpleasant. Right. Jerry. Where is that alien? There is that alien. Hank Hill, it's your time to shine. Well, brightest stars shine the fastest. Crikey, that was scary. Hank Hill is, of course, a pajama warrior. Oh, sweet. Taste the meat. Right. We're still in a pretty grim situation, so I'm actually going to go front and center with Geriatric and Smoke. Because otherwise this is a little bit of a risky situation. Private Franco doesn't have the smokes, but you know me, I always carry smokes. Let's just not have any nasty things shooting at us from there. It's a little tempting to get Franconian behind here, but I might move him over to red cover. Red cover is damn good cover. The alien scuzz buckets might still pop out and attack Franco in a very aggressive manner, but let's just choose to believe that they will not. I'm even going to move David Mann over here, if nothing else, to bait out some enemy attacks, and I'm going to run Toilet Genie around a little bit. Mostly because every time you make a TU action, you build up towards getting more TU, so it's actually going to help them level up a bit. Jerry's Noodle Arms could not throw another gas grenade. Bane got taken out by aliens. I'm afraid he's no longer available for commentary. We're having a nice clean sweep here. I'm sure that's about to change. I still heard some shooting outside, so there's an alien possibly down here. Why would they have shot if not at us? Don't like it. Sergeant Dr. Bob? Where the heck is that alien? If we are so suspicious of alien activity like so, best thing to likely do is keep a close eye here and there. Good enough, Sergeant Dr. Bob. There we go. Now we'll see if they pop out over there. Vino Paolo. I do want more shielding over here. And your shield is intact, so you're going to have to get over here. Private Drunk Apple. Calmest Gamer. Calmest Gamer hasn't taken a shot yet, and I'm sure they want to. Going on out there, and I don't like leaving myself so open to being shot. Probably a much better place to be looking down here. Calmest area of denial. And then make your way towards the alien ship. Speaking of the alien ship, I would like to make the alien ship taste the heat. It would likely suppress the alien buggers as well. Franco, give him one of these. Yeah, that's what I thought. What about you, Hank Hill? Hank Hill's done well. Might actually be a good idea for him to hold back a little bit first. I want him back here where he's safe. And he is safe, I believe. And reload. I still don't trust it. Get back a little more. And our very own Toilet Genie. I want you in a position to wreak havoc, honestly, but from where? Not entirely sure, so just run around a bit. Maybe that's a bit too much. Vino Paolo, I want you down here. We just put one of the aliens to sleep with our nerve gas, which is always excellent. And I'm starting to think that now I really do want Hank Hill to make sure the aliens taste the meat. Wow, can't believe that didn't go through. Glad he reloaded, if nothing else. Give him a bit more, David Mann. Don't ask how it works. It just works. It's like the shadow chocolates of Coronation Street. You have shadow grenades or shadow doors. When the jury's out on which exactly. What I don't trust about this. I think there's another alien hiding around here, but as long as we have eyes on this road, they can never jump us. So as long as we're back here ready to deal with whatever they throw at us, we should be alright. It does worry me a bit that Drunk Apple is so open to being shot, though. Michael McNamara should get back, if nothing else. Back here so he can actually spy a long ways down here. Toilet Genie, I don't want you blowing up the goods. Maybe I'll actually have you over here so that you can... Yeah, mostly I'm just running him around so he gets extra TUs, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Keep the shield available. Actually, let's just lower any chance of bad things happening here. I'd shoot rockets into the ship until everything inside dies. A very workable strategy, Kathy, but two bad things are going to happen. One, you're going to blow up the alien technology that you need to recover to advance your own tech. And two, you're going to blow up all of the materials that are worth money to you. You don't want to come out of a downed alien craft with 0 dosh. No siree. You'll feel like a prize, asshole. Okay. There's still something weird going on. There's shooting happening. The fact that you just ran tells me it might even be over there, but... filled with trepidation as to what it could all mean. Sergeant Hank Hill. Tear down that door. Oh wow, we've got a purple guy who's just begging to die. There's nothing indicating that he's definitely alone in there, though. Well, that's why we have more people with shields. Ah, he's not. He's got... he's got the non-combatant red shirt. Now, those red shirts have an awful tendency to be extremely aggressive. How much would it be to lob a sleepy grenade in there? 34? We can make do with 34. I do not fear the reaction shots. Reaction shots fear me. And you do have the range to smack them both. Make me proud. Splendid. What a shot. Oh, those guys are going to Sleepy Town. Unfortunately, I have somehow managed to almost exhaust my smoking capabilities, but not quite. Always room for more smokes. What drives a man to carry this many smokes into battle? The safety and security that it offers. I'm ever so curious about this, to the point where I don't even want to be here anymore. I think I might rather be here, of all things. Don't get reaction shot, Michael McNamara. Yeah, Michael McNamara knows what's up. Calmest Gamer probably wants to shoot some things, but is in a poor opportunity to do so. Toilet Genie's just running around for the exercise, honestly. Can't believe Franco's out of grenades, but I did give him heavy armor, so it's, I suppose, to be expected. Be ready for anybody that runs out. Same with you, David Mann. I'd like Geriatric to bend down, but their knees are hurting too badly, so we'll just have to see how this goes. Oh, nice. They both keeled over in the gas. I have every reason to believe that the saucer is empty. However, there are often eyes at the back, so proceed carefully. Oh, crikey, that scared me. I thought I was getting reaction shot there because I realized I hadn't checked my corners. Fortunately, my mistake goes unpunished. Okay, David Mann. And Franco. Nobody's staying in the purple haze, so we should be good. Sergeant Hank Hill has an additional grenade that we may want. So I'm going to bring Hank Hill a little closer. Still paranoid. There's one more alien out there that we don't know of. And since two of my shields are here, I'm not super keen on running into it with one additional shield. But let's go and deal with the back of this place first. Boy, man without guns, really legging it. He is scared. Jerry? Nothing in there, huh? It's okay, Vino Paolo, it's just purple haze. You're not scared of that now, are you? Hank Hill's getting in a much safer... Actually, there's no good reason for Hank Hill to be holding this whatsoever. Hold a gas grenade instead. Wow, everybody made it through the purple haze without keeling over. It's a good result. Alright, Sergeant Dr. Bob, I am ever so curious what's going on out here. Someone died here. There's a grey skin hiding right there. Of that we can be almost certain. We should move into flanking position. Two riflemen on one side, shield and heavy on the other. Rocketeer just for the hell of it. Rocketeer's already taken its aimed shot, so there's no more TUs to be gotten on accuracy, if nothing else. Franco, if you could be so kind. Yeah, I know. Quit your moaning. Wow. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. That was scary. There were two of them hiding in the back. They came out and they actually shot David twice. The armor deflected one of the blows, and on the other blow it severely reduced the damage. So the armor very literally saved David Mann's life. A corporal's life. And that actually allowed him to reaction shot and kill the other eye before it got any funny ideas of killing more of us. So, well done. That's going to be great for David. He's a shoe-in for a promotion now. Vino Paolo, what's going on behind that door? Hopefully no aliens. That sure as sugar doesn't look like aliens. Looks like yet another burnt-out reactor. So I think we're safe in that regard. We'll keep our eyes on it just in case. But if another turn goes, then it's just all hands on Declan for smoking out the alien here. The heck is the alien? Well, it's going to be a lot easier to start sniffing it out when we deploy our shields for it. Actually, it's a very stupid thing to do. If we clear 5 turns whilst holding this, we win anyway. Going after this alien is just risking lives that we really don't have to risk. But come on. We gotta make sure the alien's no fear. No fear, no fear. It's a clever phrase. I do not want to charge in here without a shield up front. And time is on our side since we've already killed their Psyker. That means Hank Hill need not be afraid anymore. Although, try telling him that. Oh, gotta pull you out as well, Franconian, or else you're gonna clear the mission for us. Surely you can kill time by making the privates take laps around the UFO to increase their TUs. You only get 1 or 2, I think it's 2 TU boosts per mission maximum. So yeah, you can do squats and stuff to help a bit, but I prefer not to do too much of that. Especially when we have reaction fires that we might want to do. Calmist hasn't taken a shot, and I'm sure Calmist really wants to take a shot. Fun thing about the armor of David Mann, it has degraded quite a lot after taking those shots, of that I'm certain. Armor does degrade under fire. Right, where in the world is that alien? I'd like to charge in down here with another shield. That's Geriatric's job now. Shouldn't be so gung-ho here. Do I have a smoke? I certainly do not have a smoke. Jings, I bring so many and I still manage to use them up. Well, don't get shot to death now, Sir Bob. Not after everything you've done. Look in that direction, because no shots can come from here. Okay. Most suspect. God knows how Jerry got his nickname. Could be that our alien friend is right around the corner here. It's alright, David Mann is also on the case. Mm-hmm. What the heck is that alien? It ain't here. It ain't that rock? It might be inside this building. Reasonable chance. I mean, James, if I was in the alien's position, I would have wriggled myself into these hay bales. But I am a coward, so... Get behind the shield and get down. Private Michael McNamara. Drunk Apple. Be prepared to take an alternate approach if needed. A little risky running past here. Could have easily been some reaction fire coming out of there. But I had a bit of faith. Someone has to. So we want to approach from here and here. Some sight lines through there, depending on what we come up with. What in the devil? Right, just in case it gets some kind of shot going out here. Let's ensure that it does not. Feel vaguely competent in moving you further up. And you can take cover behind the shield, but remember David Mann's armor has been severely degraded. Franconian, stop holding up the show. Shadow Alien. The humor that came about from Coronation Street, I never imagined it would be... Oh Christ, stop! So, did I ever mention that this Logitech mouse is really failing me these days? It's just double-clicking here and there. A little risky, I didn't check my 6, but there we go. 6 is okay. There's our friend. Jings, he didn't half give us the runabout, did he? Die. Good. Suppression is good. Already ran you around, so I can't run up and just execute. But this is going to severely degrade his ability to do anything. So it's a good opportunity to... Actually, there's no point in risking anything here. We should just rat-a-tat-tat the bugger till he's dead. Who's still got smokes on him? Dr. Bob. Next turn, it's going to be a very unfortunate amount of heavy weaponing for him, and if he somehow survives that, we're jumping him from here. Oh yeah, it's a very bad day to be this guy. Could even be Toilet Genie's time to shine. Oh, it didn't even try to take a shot back at us. It knows its fate is in my hands. Hank Hill, ensure that it feels the heat and tastes the meat. Vino Polo has not taken a shot. Let's change that. Dr. Bob has. He executed. Geriatric apparently did take some shots. I don't remember that, but I'll believe that it happened. It'd be funny if there were multiple aliens and this is actually me falling into a trap. But it would seem that is not the case. Private Mike Namada. Down and out. The execution. And it is promotions all around unless you're Toilet Genie, because I hate rocket launchers. I mean, they're cool, but I don't see the utility as much as other things. And every corporal is a +2 to every stat, in addition to the plus that you get from doing things like carrying a heavy load, taking a single shot, surviving a stress situation, taking a reflex a shot, generally moving around, and HP you get from leveling up all your other stats. And another 51 grand, and now I won't hear any complaints from Baron about the lack of training the soldiers, because he's still got his major. He's got no fewer than 6 lieutenants, a couple sergeants, and no privates. They're all corporals. That said, he might find the assortment of shields a little lacking. For me, 5 is way too low. At this point in the game, I'd want 8 active, but that's for Baron to figure out. We already got rid of the Condor, correct? Was I hunting down any more of these blasted ships? I think we already shot it down, right? Right? Anybody remember better than me? Didn't we shoot something down over here? You were hunting, Jake. Really? Thought we found a damn thing. I think it's still out there. It almost certainly is, but we're about out of fuel. Yeah, hunting for ships that are outside of your radar range is an exercise in frustration. Especially since they keep doing this, which ruins your relations with an area. ET is still out there. However, now that I know what kind of ship he is, I can feel a little more confident sending these guys out one at a time. If he had an escort with him, I'd be considerably less keen on spreading out like this. In fact, I wouldn't do it at all. That didn't send out the one I wanted. I wanted Raw Reef. Kaladin, get back to base. Super Pie, get out there. Oil rig strafed right now in Alaska. Christ, that is a Brazilian miles away. What a horrible situation. Oh, and that's not too bad. Looks like they made a beeline over here after doing that. If only we weren't completely refueling right now. If this guy decides to start coming our way, I want you guys to ram right into it. Because there's a chance he'll try and give us the shakes again. But yeah, I suppose that is a long flight for any plane to make. So if he's coming out this way, just come straight into my foxtrots. Promise it'll be quick. Kaladin, I need you back out there to supplement the whole rocket. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, well, there's a chance that one's going to join Baron on his wave of aliens, but we defended the Earth, and we're going to be making over $500,000 on top of the $220,000 we already have. And Baron is going to have a fresh Corsair Interceptor waiting for him. I'd say he's the luckiest man on Earth. Except he's going to be even luckier. I'm going to make him no more wolf battle. Well, how much does he like wolf battle armor? I don't know. It's always useful, though. Yeah, Fooey, he can figure out if he wants it or not. There's not a lot of other things for him to be working on. Heavy plasma weapons are almost ready. Alien officer interrogation is coming along slowly. A little too slowly for my liking, but heavy plasma's too good. Too damn good. Hello, I'm new here. I dare say this looks a bit like XCOM, says Wickwoods. Yeah, this is like old-style XCOM, not new XCOM. If you don't like the old stuff and love the new, you probably won't like Xenonauts. But if you're like me, and you really don't like new XCOM, then this fits the bill. It's a nice, fairly modern take on the old genre, and it just feels so good. Very challenging, very painful every decision you make. And so satisfying. Every leg up in power just feels, so good. End of the month, Jake, decommission that plane. That plane is already decommissioned. However, the question is, do I want to decommission another plane? And I think the answer is yes. I think we do. I'm sorry, Anima. You have served your role well, but now it's time for you to be decommissioned. We're going to have 2 Corsairs at the main base. And there's not a lot they won't be able to take care of. But that saves us another $100,000, which is a third of the way towards another Corsair. Again, Corsairs, they're not an endgame ship. The only endgame ships are the Fury and the Marauder, and they are expensive, not just in money, but in materials as well. Decommission all Condors, that should throw a wrench in the Baron month. What? Believe it or not, I'm not trying to make Baron's life miserable. Well, let me rephrase. I'm not trying to make Baron be saddled with horrible decisions. I play to win. I always play to win. I feel a bit miffed that I got 7 people killed this session and 5 of them were on a training mission, but that was... Again, they were privates. Their lives were of no consequence. Losing only 2 people to a carrier? That's good. Of course, now poor Baron has to deal with a cruiser. Interestingly enough, there's no incentive not to do the cruiser. It should be done straight instead of doing another carrier, because the cruiser has the same reactor, 2 of them even, so less likely that it blow up, if I remember well, and I think I do. And on top of that, if we do the carrier and get the thingamajigger from there, it doesn't make us much stronger. We only get plasma rockets. And if Baron is using plasma rockets whilst trying to take the cruiser, then all bets are off for this whole campaign. Alright, it's the final few hours of January. Boy, time flies. I thought it was just Christmas today. If there's anything I'm forgetting, now is the time to suddenly remember it. All of our planes are decommissioned. Well, the ones that we want decommissioned. We still leave the condors out here because they can be useful in a pinch. It is a little tempting to tear them all down, however. Hold on, let me consider that. Baron might not like it, because I know he doesn't like transferring planes between locations, but it might be a good idea to kill the condors. It's a big expense. No, I think I'll... If it were me going into next month, I would destroy both of them. But Baron might be like, what the hell, you destroyed the only interceptors we have with proper guns. Yeah, I think I'll leave that to him. But I will ask him to decommission them if he gets to the end of his month. Do it, says Raziel now. And the thing is, Baron isn't here to defend his own choice. Actually, I have a cunning plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Here's Baron's save. He can make that decision himself. So this is Ballistics, 1st of February, 1980. Doesn't look like that. This is the save that we'll give to him, but just for you guys, you can see... look at that money. $619,000 dues. He gets $800,000 going into February. And if he does decommission those ships, he's going to end up with a cool $1.014 million. Jings, I'd send my granny down a raft for that one. Righto, that concludes our Christmas streaming. It was great fun. Plenty of codes given away, 7 of them for all the poor people that died out there, and some enjoyable Caesar 3 as well. And since we're at it, although nobody died for it, there's no sense holding on to this one. If you have Avorion, but you don't have the Into the Rifts DLC, then here is the key for that. I was actually expecting to lose more people today. That C is in the letter C. Maybe I put it in letter C. Also had it spelt letter wrong. And shoutouts to the developers of Avorion who actually supplied the keys for that. Told them I like doing... Well, I don't think I told them. They asked if I wanted some keys, and I was like, well, we'll do a plan on a Christmas giveaway. So they supplied those. Apparently they caught wind that I was doing the streams. It's always nice when that happens. Nice to see the devs reach out. Right, that's it. I will be back at a later point. What day is it even? It's Sunday. Christmas Sunday. I won't be streaming the next 2 days, at least I certainly don't plan to, but I'll be back to my usual affair on Wednesday. On top of that, I'm running a multiplayer of Factorio with Ultra Death World settings, 600% biter bases and biter spawning, and that's going to be starting on January the... Christ, I don't remember my own dates here. I really don't remember my own dates here. January the 7th. So if you want the Xenonauts experience but in Factorio, I'll be hosting a multiplayer on that Saturday. The details are on the Discord, although can share it wherever it's needed. Right, that's it. So it's not a cheers and cheerio actually, it's a ho ho ho, Merry Christmas.